Yo. Yo. Ugh. Ooh. Am I safe still here? Wait. Which one was it? Oh, okay, this time. That's right. That's right. That's right. Boiling hot water falls upon you, searing your skin. Suddenly, all the knives on your kitchen table start flying and stabs you in the back. Ah, man. I hate when that happens. Ah, crap. Well, what can you do? Alright, this was right. No, this was during the chapter switch. Get a little refresh. Previously on Theresia, dear Emile, third stage, flesh and blood. Never mind, that's not a recap. Previously on Theresia, dear Emile, third stage, flesh and blood. Drip, drip, drip. This is the beginning of the third stage, flesh and blood. I can hear the sound of blood dripping. A faint light is shining down from above me. These stairs lead to the surface. Many blood leaks out as I walk, leaving a trail behind me. I walk up the stairs, one foot after the other. The light is brighter now. As I drag myself out into the ground, I can see the sky. I can feel the sun shining on me. Finally, I'm out of that terrible underground building. But nothing is over. I may be able to see the sun, but this place is still filled with the stench of blood, decay, and death. I wanted to get it all back. I can't leave here until I do. I want to find everything I've lost. I can barely move, but I force my broken, battered body to walk. But yeah, you're just grinding by yourself? I thought you and Seven were playing together, but... Seven just said that he sucks at Fancer. No? Oh, okay. No, what? Playing by yourself or playing with Seven? Or playing with someone? Playing with your mom? There's a huge boulder in my way. All by myself. Swing the crowbar at the rock. It's too tough for the crowbar to damage it, though. If I keep hitting it, the crowbar will break before the rock does. Alright, well. Was the Pure mission the Red Ants one? I did think about that too, but I fell asleep for an hour this morning. Honestly, I like the kind of setting this game has, but so much walking. Yeah. It's kind of cool. It's a cool game. It's just like, it's also like, we do have the blessing of playing on an emulator. Of playing on that big DS screen. Imagine like doing the pixel searching at times in rooms where it's all dark and shit. And you can't see shit. You have to like, oh, the 5 pixels there. I have to pick that up. You know? Kind of crazy. It's probably why this game got 2.5 out of 5 reviews and stuff. Straight up 1 pixel. As I open GAUNSTREAM, my monitor explodes, the shards digging into my body, and blood gushes out of me as I remove the pieces. Well, Well, there's a fresh new area. How about that? Crazy. Oh yeah, I have commands and stuff. Beyond the ladder, there's a door with a girl on it. Really? That's like... Okay. It looks more like something else, but you know. Well, it's a peanuts. What did we do last week then? We broke a bathtub. Also, we got shot by a shooting range of automatic ballistas. Crowbars. Crossbows. We got a crossbow. Beyond the ladder, there's a door with a picture of a mother on it. What? What did it mean? Oh, what is that, my friend? Never mind. That's just the wall texture. I cast 2x4. Yo, we're stacked up on 2x4s already. This door has a flower on it. Can I open it? Arrgh! So far, not a lot. Dude, we get actually like 2 different angles? What? Ready and waiting. Ready to find a use in the game for once. Will it ever happen? Who knows? That's the mystery of it all. That is the beauty of gaming. Let me... There we go. Did I use... There was like a wall I had to... There was like a wall that was loose over a wall, a path of spikes. I don't recall if I used a crowbar or... No, I think I used a crowbar for that. Instead of a 2x4. I think that was the only use so far, is to push a button that wasn't really useful in the first place. Just some whack-ass shortcut. So... Yeah. I mean, the 2x4s are kind of used to just test if something's booby trapped, but... I mean, does it matter? The calm, still atmosphere stand in front of the door. It looks like this door is locked. Is it? It may look like it, but this door is indeed locked. What was I thinking? Okay. This is, okay. There's a fart corner. Let me guess. Well, I don't know. Maybe the crazy scientist didn't get time to booby trap this whole floor. Seems pretty safe so far. Maybe she thought I'd die by now. Which the only way I've died so far is a bunch of boxes fell on me, so I don't know. That was nothing she did personally. Like, not even any tasers on these doors? Like, come on, man. She got lazy. Come on. Say the magic words. Yahoo! What fuck am am I just... Did I unlock a new area for nothing? Is there nothing to do here? Oh, if only I had my ball and chain still. I could smash them all down. Okay, well, the Star of Jerusalem is not doing much for me. So this is okay. So far, I didn't look at the rocks. Maybe I should look at them. The big boulder is blocking the way. Alright. These boulders are far too heavy for me to move with my bare hands. Swing a 2x4 at the rock. The 2x4 just splinters when it hits the rock. I'm impressed it didn't shrapnel myself afterwards. Alright, a bunch of boulders. But still pretty good though, just smashing a 2x4 on a big boulder. You know, she might be getting stabbed every 5 minutes, but at least she gets to vent a bit. Of frustration. Yep. Yep. Okay. Is it like one rock that's like brittle? It's looking like the same. Okay. Yep. Yeah, if only real life had a bunch of boulders blocking your way. And you had to get out of your car with your teammate and punch and kick it. So you can get the shy guy to see his friend. I guess and swallow hard. Such a high ceiling. Light shines in through the window. I've finally gotten out of that creepy place. The ceiling above me is so high. It's so incredible that it takes my breath away for a minute. I asphyxiate myself. There are rows of chairs facing an altar in the back. It's such a solemn place. I can picture people offering their prayers here. And I remember praying here myself. There's a boulder in the way. No, that's a big ass boulder. A huge boulder is blocking my way. All right, we've upped the ante, huh? Ah, it's just a big boulder now. Does it matter? You can still walk across. As long as a big boulder doesn't fall on my head at any moment. Oh, really? We're gonna need a bigger 2x4. The chairs are lined up in rows. Okay, anything peculiar? This chair fits the somber atmosphere of the room. I don't see anything interesting. This chair. I feel like I've seen it before. I run my fingers along the chair. I can tell that it's well crafted. I think it's an arbor of some sort, but it's pretty tough. When I take my hand off the chair, I realize it's covered in dust. Alright. Just doing chair reviews now? That just stabs me somehow. Oh. Well, it's living. Okay. I just gotta check the walls, whether they're breakable. That's a lot of boulders. This not, well, I don't know, man. Could be able to break one of them. There's a Yoshi egg underneath or something. You never know. Oh man. This might be the end of my journey. Oh. A tricky maze beholds me. Aha! I've done it! Something about the altar's presence makes me feel very small. But there's nothing here. There's nothing interesting here. I stabbed myself. Ugh! The mural behind the altar is intriguing. Fair. There's a mural behind the pedestal. The overwhelming presence of the mural makes me take a step back. On the floor between the mural and the pedestal, I can see something that looks like a key. I wonder what this key is for. The Sun Key! I grab the key sitting in front of the mural. The key of trials. I decide to take the key with me. It's a key with trials written on it. Trials, the game? Anything else? Feel like it's looking at me. Mural's carved carefully into the wall. I feel awfully safe, man. It's kind of bothering me. There we go. This thing's gonna kill me. I stand in front of the pipe organ in the corner of the church. Oh, is that a CD slot? The pipe organ is old and in need of repair, but it retains a certain air of dignity. This organ looks familiar too. Put my hand. There's a long, thin slot. It looks like you're supposed to put something in it. I don't know. Well, I guess I got nothing. I reach for a keyboard. The organ hasn't been used in a while. It sounds kind of dull and wheezy, and it's pretty quiet. The gears inside the organ fit together in a complex pattern. It looks like there's something missing here, though. Maybe a crowbar? Alright, well, key's a key. Man, I feel like I should stab myself every room, but or every screen. I was just gonna say that I need to start something. Yeah, most likely. Yeah. Key of trials, huh? Are these trials? There's a door with a moon on it. Huh? What would be the so-called trials, though? This doesn't even look like it has keyholes. No. Maybe this whack, man. What if this is all trials? Huh? Magical key that opens all these. I have to go back downstairs? Wow. I don't remember if there was anywhere I wanted to go downstairs, but I mean, it's been a week, you know. Go get a refresher. I mean, there's a bunch of caved-in places that I know. Like the rightmost areas I can't even get to. They're all caved in. Wait, let's just go check anyways. Yeah, that looks fucked, alright. Yep, it's all fucked. Okay. Alright, well, not a good start, it seems. There's a picture of a sun. What could this picture mean? That's a good question. Man, what the fuck, dude? Did I check all the boulders? Check these. I didn't check the ones in the big ass room. What if there's one I can break, you know? Oh, yep, they're boulder. Big old boulder. I mean, would a crowbar break a boulder? I feel like I need higher weaponry. Oh. Chair fits the sombre atmosphere of the room. There's something in a chair's shadow. 2x4. Yeah, it should be safe. I can see something in the shadows of the chair. I pick it up. I think the chair's leg. I hit the boulder with a big old karate chop. Hiya! Every bone in my hand shatters, the splinters burrowing into the surrounding muscles. Why? I mean, we're doing so good inspecting other boulders. May as well finish it up. Big boulder blocking my way. Is there anything peculiar here? The pipe organ seems to be missing a part. Unless I can replace that part, I don't think it'll work. Say the same? Scuba gabagui. Am I supposed to steal one of the cogs on the ground floor? Just making sure. Alright, well, that could be a thing. There was one room with a bunch of cogs and gears. Maybe it's that. Maybe a boulder. Because I'm not getting any other ideas right now. I think these are just for extra pickups. Might not be so free tomorrow. Did I sit there? The ending did not get canceled. Just call in sick, dude. D&D? How about you do not disturb? I'm playing EDF6 instead. Just gonna go check that room, I guess. Save here. So if that was a waste of time, I can just warp back. Will most likely be a waste of time, but you never know. You leave around 9-ish? Oh, that's not too bad then. I mean, that's just 30 minutes because I'll be 30 minutes late anyway. It's just that's just 10 minutes because I'll be 50 minutes late anyways because we're gonna attempt a hard V Hilla again. Smile. True. Yo, any gears? Any gears or cogs want to live in the piano instead? No? I came here for nothing. Or did I? What the fuck? The Kia Trials, man? Is there really just one door down here that works with it? That doesn't seem right. That's the Kia Trials, not key of open door. I feel like it's gotta be a different door. These doors are just not special enough. But what else I can do? You know? I'm at the mercy of my limited information. Can't even use the all pass key either. Maybe this door goes to the bigger room. It'll look different, but... Oh! Fuck you, man. Can you put like a crest or something? Inside, we only spent 10 minutes. The atmosphere in this room feels tense. There's something that looks like a big stone box in the middle of the room. Two statues of children are holding a book as if they're trying to protect the box. What is this place? The statue has a soft smile. The statue is holding a book with 3 indentations in it. I think something is supposed to go in them. I touched the statue and heard the sound of a door opening somewhere. Maybe that unlocked a door nearby. Oh, thank you. Bonus cube is it makes it easier to upgrade your that specific gear to legendary. Also, you get a cheeky buff if you do. Each of the 3 holes in the book seems to be different sizes. Maybe there are some kind of ball that will fit into each one of those holes. Wait, so only one of them opened the door? Oh. All the doors are unlocked now. Well, as long as the lights aren't off, should be fine. What? You can see a pedestal shining dully. What did that say? Fuck. There's a statue on the pedestal. The statue looks like a child. It's green. There's something ball-like on the foot of the statue. The statue of a child is so well made, it's so smooth to the touch. Looks like there's a ball sitting near its foot. I reach out and pick it up. Life. Okay. I decided to take the ball with me. Number 4. Yo, we're playing bingo. Oh. Are these just gonna be very similar looking rooms? Skip turn. Condemnation. Well, something's gonna happen. I'm picking up balls. I'm gonna put them in the ball holes. Yep. Oh, damn. Picking up ball. Ah! That was my bad. I jump out of the way, but I'm not fast enough. One of them embeds itself in my leg. I've been so careful. I mean, I've been so safe lately then. The sudden realization that I'm still under danger surprised me. Was I supposed to click the statue itself? Yeah, my bad. I shouldn't have touched the floor. That was my bad. The floor was armed. I also heard a lot. That almost killed me. There would have been so many ball pickups again. I mean, there's probably one floor that has like an elixir or something. No! My 2x4! Sorrow. Look like that ball. There doesn't seem to be a trap. This cool feeling going through my fingers. There's nothing interesting here. What do you mean? There was a cool feeling on the floor. That was pretty interesting. Hey, don't lie to yourself. Destruction! Alright, now to make sense of this. I don't think I've gotten any clues about these balls at all. So I'm just gonna trial and error. I'm probably gonna die a couple times. So we'll do a little save. Just to be on the safe side. Hold on. What if this statue has a soft smile? This one is a soft grin. Yeah, so I probably had to put the bad shit here and the good shit on the other. Looks like it's about to start crying. The statue is holding a book with 3 indentations. I think something is supposed to go in them. So I put all the bad shit on this guy. Fuck you. The destruction. Doesn't fit into any of the holes. Is it just trial and error? It fits through the hole in the middle perfectly. Oh, so I don't even have... That is not middle. True, I guess. Okay. You happy? If it's so perfect that I can't take them out. Damn, they had like the perfect chance to shoot 6 million arrows at me and they didn't bother. Looks like this little guy is a freak. Loves destruction. Loves benediction. I mean, I guess that's not so bad. Sorrow. Yeah, who doesn't like that, honestly? Suddenly the stone statue begins to move with a heavy grinding sound. Back to underground I go. Finally stops, revealing a set of hidden stairs. I wonder where these stairs lead. I don't know, maybe the right side of where I was before. Girl. No! My world record! man. I step down through the mouth of the tunnel. It's dark and narrow. My shoulders brush against the stone walls as I walk. I drag my bruised, tired body down the steps. As I walk, I notice a piece of paper attached to the wall. And another one. These pieces of paper might have clues to the mystery of my past. It almost seems like they were left here for me to find. I peel the pieces of paper off the wall and stuff them in my pocket. I'll read them later. Just crawling down the stairs. Oh, there's a piece of paper. Leanne. New guy just dropped. Leanne. Lean? Brother? Leanne. Damn, okay. Girl boss. Leanne. Mother. I feel sick. My body convulses with dry heaves. The color and the stench of blood. I remember them vividly. I snap back to reality. Oh, I'm not going to do that again. I look down at the piece of paper. The moment of death. Emile killed someone. When she saw the orphan boy, Sasha, holding her daughter's hand, she pulled out a knife and went for him without any hesitation. She stabbed a friar who tried to stop her. Okay, so it's not Sasha, because she shot Sasha with a shell, with a pistol. So she just stabbed a friar instead. Was that the priest that... Oh no, the lore goes so deep. Her knife went so deep into his chest that he was dead before he hit the floor. As a result of this outburst, Emile has been confined to the mercenary base and cannot visit the church. Okay. Who is Emile? What will that girl do now? I forgot. She cannot see her mother. And now, oh yeah, that's me. I'm Emile. And now, how will the murder of her mother committed right before her eyes affect her? She hasn't left her room. She shot Sasha by the seashore. The first time I saw a mother kill. I remember now how that moment was burned into my mind. I couldn't forget it, no matter how hard I tried. Emile. Right. Mother Emile always. Oh, that's our mom. Our adoptive mom. Wore the stench of blood like a perfume. But who was found? Haha. Mother Emile. I put the paper in my pocket. I slowly climb up the stairs, leaning against the wall. Leaning against the wall to keep from collapsing. I thought we were Emile and we got like sent to the mercenary confinement room because we had cooties or something. I mean, what's wrong with her killing someone? She's a torturer. Isn't that what she does? Come on. Let a bad bitch own, dude. Let her live her life alone, dude. Broski. Anyways, we're in the set of rooms that I thought we'd be in. Time to find a bunch of locked doors. The pleasure is mine, really. I love to... Oh God, is that Batman? Alright. very climatic. And here I thought I'd see a little bit of action. What's up, Fur Shark? Conference room. Well, was it locked? Sure damn is, bitch. Arrgh! Thought that'd be a trap or something. I'm glad there's not too many walk traps. That'd be annoying. Oh, this is the boulder that I was looking for. Large boulder's in my way. I reach for the boulder. Hold up, before I break my spine. There's no way a boulder hurts me, right? I push the rock with all my might. The rock won't budge. I don't think I can move this rock with my bare hands. I don't think I can move this rock. Okay. Well, you never know. Crowbar, break it. Okay, well, it didn't break at least. How about a 2x4? Alright. Some very brittle wood, huh? Brittle wood or a very strong woman? As I walk into the room of the shadow of death, I actually inhale a bunch of dust. Accidentally. Powder like dust felt suspended in the air throughout the room. My allergies! Does it matter? There's a red box. The clasp is open, so I can open the box easily. Yeah, I don't trust it. Oh, okay. I feel like if it says that the 2x4 won't work, like, it's not dangerous. What's the point? Try opening the box. The box opens easily. There's something inside the box. It looks like a box for grenades. Like, alright. I'll also take some bullets. I pick up 3 bullets and put them in my pocket. Alright. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Just walk around with grenades. There's something glowing inside. Oh, fuck. A box? It's light and I can move it easily, but there's nothing interesting here. I pulled a cardboard box. So you shake the cardboard box. I can hear something glass rolling around in there. I put my hand into the box. I can hear myself in here. Wonder if I can find anything useful. 2x4. Oh, perfect. Rummage through the rubble looking for anything I can use. Yo! I found a bolt. Decided to take the bolt with me. I also find a 2x4. Okay. How about this? Notice something that looks like a knife in the gap. Alright. Understood. What am I gonna do with grenades? Is that the boulder block blowing? Interesting. The passage is blocked by fat needles on the ground. Fat fucking needles. The detention is the floor is full of big needles. I can't keep going. Well, sturdy. I don't think it has any weak spots. Damn. Can't use the same trick twice. Some fat fuck needles. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can I blow up doors? Hold up. Once I arm it, I need to get away quickly or I'll get blown up. Fair enough. True. Once I get a situation, I'll use it. What the fuck is that? Fucking mines? None of these shaped objects sits in front of the door. There's a proximity mine in front of the door. This looks like a claymore mine. If I cover it up, I might be able to keep the shrapnel contained. She really upped the ante, huh? Nothing like using explosives underground. Was I able to go to that wacky room shape over there? Throwing a grenade will only make the landslide worse. I better not. Why bring it up then, huh? Can I just walk over it? Ah! There's some sort of awkwardly shaped thing here. I reach for the landmine. An explosion thread tears through the room, throwing me against the wall. I pass out for a moment, and when I wake up, my entire body is in agony, and I'm lying in a pool of blood. Also, I died. What a way to go, dude. Alright, so we need to find some cereal bowls so we can put them over. Some form of container to cover up the landmines. The claymores, I mean, my bad. Which means I can't go to the right. What? Didn't I come from there? Didn't I come from there? Oh, no, okay, yeah. So I can't go deeper deeper here. I thought it like appeared and I was like stuck to this part of the map. What would you do if you touch a landmine and it dunks you across the room, leading you to wake up in the pool of your own blood? I would simply die. I mean, I asked for it. I touched it. All my years of experience and knowledge in life, I threw it all away. It chose to touch a landmine on purpose. My nose crinkles as I smell the strange odor. What a horrible smell. There's a large water tank that what could be used for? Illface, that's just me wearing the gas mask. I smash it. She's a diamond on a landmine. You better not touch. Boom! The glass shards from the tank fly out, cutting me in several places. I see blood start to ooze out of my wounds. Was there another way to do this? I mean, was that what I needed to do? The water in the aquarium has poured out through the shattered glass. Now that all of the water is out of the aquarium, I can see something at the bottom of the tank. There's something at the bottom of the aquarium. Oh! Yo, that was worth it. It's a keyring with a bunch of different kinds of keys. I decided to take the keyring and the keys with me. Yo! Eerie healing music. Anything else in here? Chemical jars and equipment have something smeared on them. Poison. Reach for the shelf in the room. Philip! The chemicals burned my hand. My hand hurts. Fuck. How could I fall for the chemical trick? My Chemical Romance. Looks like it could break at any minute. Well, at least I didn't try climbing that. Bundle of keys? That's like so many keys, dude. That's so good. Damp and heavy. These are just stinky ass rooms, huh? Forever and ever I'd walk 1,000 miles just to tell her our love is still alive. And I'll never let it die. But you better watch your step. She's a claimer. You're gonna die. I found some compressed gas. This looks like a stove, but it's probably broken. Isn't anything of interest. Nothing? Nothing? Can I hose up the gas into my fuel tank? rubber hose. Fuck you. Glug, glug, glug. Hello? It's covered with cooking supplies like pots and pans. There's a chunk of mail stuffed inside. Never mind. I could pick up the pots and pans, but guess what? Suddenly a cloud of shrapnel shoots out from the dishes. The shrapnel hits a 2x4, destroying it. Is this different? Yeah, okay. Suddenly... Can I pick it up? Turn the knob on the gas tank. The valve closes. Nothing else happened. I mean, I have my gas mask on. What's the issue? I hear the gas escaping and smell its faint odor. I quickly close the valve. There's still a lot of gas left in this tank. Is that a good thing? Isn't your family at Disney World right now, Koji? Come on. Stabbing myself? Well, it could be your birthday. Is there something I can use here? I don't know. Wait, what is that? Isn't anything of interest? Well, seems like I need the collab. Man. Fuck. Throw a grenade? ADF! Got a grenade and get ready to pull the pin. What do you mean they own me? Just then hundreds of bugs swarm all over me. I've never seen bugs like this, but they're biting me hard. It's no use. Grenades aren't going to work. I just can't win now. Can I, is that, maybe? Is it safe to walk through here? Can I blow up this boulder? The grenade rolls to a stop in the mud. It's going to explode any second. I need to get away from here. Alright, let's just leave. It's just gonna do the fire animation. As soon as I move away, I hear a loud explosion. Yay! Boulder. Fuck off, man. Take 2 steps. Oops, claymores. There are a lot of shells. Yep, I see that. There's a sweaty military uniform and underwear sitting on the shelf. I wonder what happened to the person who used to wear this uniform. His belongings are still here. Maybe he's not alive anymore. Everything in here is old and worn out to be usable. Why is it still sweaty? Is it sweaty? Oh. Damn, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I probably shouldn't touch things. Yeah? Yeah? Is that the same person that just touched a claymore earlier? Is it the same person speaking? They're full of blood-stained underwear, shirts, and even uniforms full of bullet holes. They're so beaten up, it's painful to look at them. The stuff must have belonged to soldiers. It's supposed to be the place for things taken from the enemy, but I only see things from this army. They're full of blood. This place is not too productive, huh? See clothes stacked on the shelves. How about this one? So clothes and other things. There are some pieces of paper stuff in the truck, along with the clothes. These letters written to friends and family. Someone never got this letter. Maybe that someone is me. Oh, I don't care. Do I have to like specifically like? No. There's an awful lot of nothing here, huh? What? Find crumpled orders mixed in with bandages drenched in blood. How many soldiers had to die in this war? I see clothes stacked, red roses too. There's a large emblem on the board above the wards. Enemy military items left behind. That's it, I'm stabbing myself. The words on the board, enemies lost articles, and the emblem. It seems like there's a purpose. Is there? Can't do anything. Find the traitor. There's some writing on the wall. The emblem on the board and the words seized items. Could they be related? Fuck, man. I don't know. Am I supposed to see the emblem anywhere? Two by four, the military uniform. I reach a military uniform and feel something hard in one of the pockets. I pick up the uniform and search the pocket. Yeah! In one of them I find a key. I decide to take the key with me. Two by four explodes. Yeah, they even blow up. I mean, was it useful? It's just meant that I wouldn't have taken damage. Anyways, is that all? Let's find out. Nice, 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 nice. Now, is that for the door over there? As it has the same symbol as the bat. Well, definitely not gonna walk on claymores, so what else can I do? I mean, unless the bundle of keys work here. Arrgh! I mean, that's all. Yo! As I set foot in the room, a cloud of dust rises around my front. It's a cracked and broken aquarium on the table. The unidentifiable corpse of some unfortunate creature is dangling from it. Not something I want to look at very closely. The fish bites me. There are several small aquariums around the room. The aquarium has something smeared on it. I reach for the aquarium on the shelf. The chemicals burn my hand. My hand hurts. It's 2x4 this one? Okay, well I'll just reach for the fish. Not the shelf, fucker! No! I'm running out of healing. Have to use this? No. Man, alright, Koji. Ah, no, we'll just move this stream to tomorrow then. White app code hanging on the piled up boxes. I got the lab coat that's on top of the box, but I can't reach it. Alright, let's shoot it down then. Fireball, but it just goes through the lab coat. Alright. Maybe a 2x4 instead. Throw a grenade. Whip it with a hose. No. Throw some boots. So you gotta wake up early, and you also have D&D Saturday. Okay, we'll only play for like 2 hours. What the hell? I need something else in here. Oh, this is the room. Oh, never mind. How about this? I smell some kind of chemical. A wires strung in front of the desk. It would be hard to examine the drawers and avoid those wires. True. These look like intestines soaked in formalin. They're gonna kill me? These look like instruments that were used for experiments. They look well worn. I wonder what they were used for. Yeah, basically. Damn, we could have just played DDF tonight instead. Damn. Yeah, well, we're already in this. Yeah, we just gotta beat it. I mean, if we beat this in reasonable time, you know, it won't happen. Can investigate the desk with those wires there. Slam! I take out the pliers and carefully begin to cut the wires. Alright. That's simple enough. Place my hand on the drawer. The drawer is locked. Oh yeah? How about this? Fuck. Alright. Here's the key then. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! Try them all, dude. Yeah, I know there's plenty of game left, man. Is this locked? No. True. Oh. Oh. I decided to give up on the keys. I opened the door and entered the room. How do you fuck that up, that bell? As soon as I enter the room, I smell something unpleasant. How big was that crack? That small, big crack? The announcement of you having to go drive Sunday morning? There's a completely rotten corpse lying in this room. It smells really bad in here. The skin on all the corpses is all shaded or purple. Theresia. I mean, you told me you had something that we were gonna play more towards like 10 or 11. It's the whole driving thing. Damn, spaghetti from the ceiling. Sample those creatures. It's alright. By the next time we play next week, 7 will have been the game. There still will be armor 6,000. You know, it's no big deal. I put my hand in mercury. Pour some of this stuff. How about that purple guy? I mean, do I touch the guy? Got some gloves. I got some boots. I got some mask, but I don't get the glove. Did I throw a grenade at him? Did I poke him with a 2x4? I'll just touch him then. The rotten skin and flesh look like they could fall apart at any moment. There's nothing interesting. I shouldn't touch it much. There's a rope hanging from the ceiling. I grab it tightly. I pull on the rope. An arrow flies down from the ceiling straight at me. It glances off my face, tearing off some of my skin before burying itself into the ground. Pull the rope to the right. An arrow flies down from the ceiling straight at me. Okay? How about the left? Nope. Yeah, she's just like walking like a husk of her corpse. So it's back and forth a little bit, but nothing happens. So that was worthless. That was worthless. I mean, do I want the rope? Is the rope just there to hold me? Oops, let's see. Dodge it the second time? About no, huh? Hello? Is this just a room? That is... I could and keep it with me. It might be useful for something. I take out my knife and cut a long piece of the rope. I grab the rope as it falls, because I'm that cool. Now cut the body. Yeah, that makes more sense than tugging it, I guess. Anything else in here? Yes. Okay. I used the spear key. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I feel like these are one-way doors though. I don't think it'd work here. This is like a bunch of spikes on the other side. It's claymore. One at a time. Koji's got 0 hours to play EDF6 tomorrow, 7. Well, 0 hours, more like minus 2 hours. Yeah, after seeing you drive that motorcycle, Koji, I'll be honest, bro. Rope? Lamp oil. Can I latch on the lab coat with her rope? I mean, I'm pretty sure Koji's just driving in the parking lot or something to practice right now. Right? Yeah. He's not like doing street driving yet. Yeah, what if shrapnel comes out of nowhere and kills you? Can I do a Omega Combine? Kill that guy. A hook knife? Hook hose? Aw, man. Who were you before you fell to the Legion? Just grab the thing, man. Well, I already give the bands enough attention. I don't think we need to have goofy fart noises. You know what I mean? A gunshot would be good, though. I mean, what else? Spear tip key. Storm, earth, and fire. Heed my call. What was here again? This is the military surplus. Fires here to the Warsaw clan. So they made a whole ordeal about the Batman door being like, surely this is in relation to something. And it didn't? Like, what's up with that? What's up with that, bro? Like, no shit. Why not? Huh? What? Anything in this corner? No. So, this is a I definitely don't put that in the piano. That would make no sense. Fuck off, man. Fuck you, bitch. Fucking NFT ass fucker. Really? Oh! Forgot there was a keyhole here. That have I fucking tried using the key? Fuck off, man. Fuck! What do I... Ah! Can't shoot it. Grenade. I ain't goddamn keys you fucking need in a fucking house, bitch. Fuck! I need to burn the ants. Okay, I've gotten two new items since I've last come here. A rope that did not work, and a key that did not work either. I'm gonna asphyxiate myself. Why not? Yes, I'm lost. Isn't it obvious? Okay, to blue room. Man, I couldn't even grenade some bugs. You think a crossbow is gonna work? They're just gonna jump on the bolt and kill me. I mean, what else do I have to try? What's the room with the big tank? was right here. This coming up room. This room right here. Yeah, I got the bundle of keys. We all laugh at the bundle of keys falling to a crack earlier. I don't have those anymore. Room with the aquariums. This one. With the lab coat. I think it's this one. No, I can't get the lab coat because it's too far away. I've tried shooting it with a crossbow and all it did was nothing. Lab coat's right there. What? Fair, that's the only thing I didn't try the rope with. Fuck! The bolts. Fuck! Bolt with the rope. Load the bolt with the rope attached to the lab coat and fire. It works! The bolt goes through the lab coat and I'm able to use the rope to pull the coat to me. There's something in the lab coat. I take it out. It's a small key, maybe for a drawer? I decided to take the key with me. Alright, perfect. If I shot on my crossbow at the lab coat, I would have been soft locked. Not this room. This room. I think it's open. I opened the drawer. There's something in here. Oh, it's a flare! I decided to take the flare with me. Are the bugs gonna not kill me with this? But I don't think that's the solution though, is it? Use it to ignite gas? Yeah, blow myself up? Unless the commotion is gonna make all the bugs in the next room disappear. Like, I'd have to bring over the gas to over there, you know? If it was simple as just picking it up, that'd be great, but she won't. She'll pick up 2 grenades though, that's fine. Alright. Try throwing the flare, I guess. This is the right track? Well, like she specifically says, maybe I can use the gas to kill the bugs. But... it's a hose. I've tried putting it on, it didn't work. Maybe it's already connected to something else? No. There's no way I can shove a hose, a flare inside a hose, can I? No, she turns it off herself. If I put it on, she's like, It quickly closed the valve. There's still a lot of gas left in this tank. And then I can close it, then nothing happens. I stroke the gas canister. What the fuck, man? Well, I was thinking like, oh, if I have the lab coat, I can soak up the gas-ish. But no. Stop that. She didn't keep the lab coat, man. The bug's on the room next to this one. Like the other rectangle room on the map. Well, it seemed awfully covered in bugs, so, you know, I didn't do anything. But maybe there's a little hole. Aha! I never bothered to check the wall. Fuck, man. Ah! Looks like that did it. I think I made a hole through the wall into the other room. Now I can hose up. And far nut crack. Maybe you have to double. Oh man, fuck off. It's too far away. Yeah, then I can shove the flare in the other hole. Instead of coming in here and fuck myself up. Looks like that did. The bugs start to skitter through the hole and invade the other room. Oh, fuck. Now they evenly spread to both rooms. That ought to do it. Luigi, look. Yep. Alright, that one's my fault. I didn't bother checking the room enough. I'll take the L for sure. Yeah. The fire caught that room on fire, but I still can't go into it. There's more to do. Huh? Why'd she say that though? Why was it on fire? There's no... The fuck you mean? I thought I could pre-throw and then like, you know... Nice. I hear the sound of fire and I can feel the heat through the hole. It sounds like there's a fire in the next room. The flare must have ignited the gas in the other room. I mean, it should be safe, right? I'll just turn it off just in case. Even though I'm wearing a gas mask. Never mind, I'll leave the hose there. Furrow, be punished. Must be coming from the dead bug scared about. Cover my mouth and nose and slowly make my way into the room. I can see some tools sitting around the room. I wonder if there's anything useful here. Maybe some sharp blades that will kill me? The wooden shelf looks like it's going to fall over at any minute. It looks like it was used to store food like meat and grain. You can see some tools sitting around the room. And maybe here? Like the towel from the pile of stuff. The fire didn't reach it because it was buried so deep. I decided to take the towel with me. I did all that for a towel? Trying to catch my towel. Hold on. Proof checking the room real quick. Yep, seems all good. Wooden shelf looks like it. Take the shovel from the pile of stuff. Might be able to use this. I decided to take a shovel with me. You know, shovel is huge. I think that should be it, right? Yes! Finally, I can defeat the debris. Yeah, I didn't take damage. Nice work, jeez. Okay, go off, queen. No! I'm trying to get out, not go deeper, man. man. There it is. The room. In this room is cold. An altar and simple chair sit in front of the stately carving. It's a small church. No! Plain-looking pews are lined up in front of the glorious painting. In this room for praying? Bro! Talk about bad taste. One side of the simple chair is covered in rust. Something about the cold, rough surface feels somehow nostalgic. There's a wooden altar in front of the majestic carving. There's an angel relief on the wall. It's sturdy, but it still feels powerful and dignified. Huh? This altar seems to be made from very flimsy material. It shakes when I push on it, and when I knock on it, it sounds very thin. Is it hollow inside? Looks like it was engraved a long time ago. Then I crowbar this bitch up, dude. Oh god, it's a jack-in-a-box! The wood of the altar splinters with a loud crack. As I thought, it's hollow. Oh, fuck off, man. It's going deeper. Break this too. Oh, okay. What could have happened? I want to take a closer look. Okay, dude. Cheeky dialogue. You're damn right, Knuckles. Inside of the destroyed altar, I can see a ladder going down to the basement. Fuck. I set my foot on the ladder and slowly climbed down. Heavy smell of blood. The streaks of blood strengthen the smell of blood in this room. Among the red spots, I can see Theresia crawling around. The way the red microorganisms are moving, it looks like a sea of blood. Looking down at my feet, I see blood. I pick it up. Mother. I want to see Mother. Oh. The Pharaoh's hand. Finally. I finally get to see you. Oh, Mother. Mother. I've missed you for so long. Huh? Mother. Please don't let me go. Please don't let me out of these chains. That would be the worst. The stench of blood. The smell of Mother. Please, Mother, keep me by your side. I want to stay with you in this cage forever. You crazy? I'm still connected. Chains of flesh, blood, and iron. I think an obsession with blood, a lust for flesh. Mother, with a fondness for human flesh and blood. I can stay away from her. Why did I... Suddenly, the bed microbes. Theresia starts to squirm and right violently. Boss fight? As if their movement is a signal. I look down at the paper. They transform into an arrow. We've moved to the underground facility. It's dusty and gloomy and reeks of blood. I thought I'd gotten used to living in places like this, but the smell here is nauseating. Still, compared to the outside world of crazed epicary victims, this place is rather comfortable. Emile works here. Thinking about how that psychotic woman has been down here since she was a child gives me the creeps. Most of the time, Leanne just stares off into space, although she is rather restless from time to time. She's becoming more like Emile. She asked me anxiously the other day if she could see Emile. I would have thought she'd be afraid to see her after Emile killed that friar. I don't know what Leanne has been through since then. I immediately found Emile and brought her back to Leanne. As soon as Emile saw Leanne, she grabbed her daughter's arm, threw her into prison, and put her in chains like the other prisoners. Leanne didn't resist Emile or question why she was chained up. I'm very interested in their relationship. I'll continue my research on a new treatment at this facility. Theresia is squirming around. I moved to this underground facility to escape from the disease. Right. I remember desperately wanting to see Mother, who had gone back to work torturing prisoners. The reek of blood that was reminiscent of Mother. My mind was full of the stench of blood back then. I hear Theresia wiggle around, almost as if it was beckoning me. I raised my head and stepped into the room. There are two small chairs placed back to back in the middle of the room. The chairs wet with blood and placed there discreetly. Blood is scattered about the floor. It seems like a very bloody struggle happened here. Among the red marks, I can see Theresia squirming around here. Almost looks like the room is alive. This door leads to the south hallway. Blood-ass game. What all this? The keyhole in the door has been broken. Even if I have the key, I won't be able to open the door. I wonder if I can create a small explosion inside the keyhole. Keyhole in the door has been broken. A small explosion, huh? Can I just open a bullet? The keyhole is broken. I don't think I'll be able to open it. I wonder if I can create a small explosion in the keyhole. I shoved the bullet into the keyhole with the butt facing me. Beep. If I hit it hard enough, it should explode. Become the gun. In the crow had the bullet, I shot into the butthole. The bullet explodes, throwing the door open. Inside the panel Inside the panel doors is a device with many gears all moving at once. The gear's not in sync, which is keeping the device from working. Yeah, we'll make it in sync, but yes. Touch the small gear and feel the vibration. Maybe this gear is the problem. If I pull it hard enough, I think I can pull it out. Take it out. Pliers? Skirt. I got the small gear with the pliers and give it a tug. Goodbye, pliers. I pick it up. It might come in handy later. I take the gear I picked up. Hear the sound of metal grinding against metal and notice that the gears in the panel are moving. The pliers are still alive. Oh, God. What have I done? And then outside the room, I hear a loud noise somewhere close by. Is that water flowing? I listen carefully and hear the sound of water flowing. It sounds like a lot of water flowing. I wonder what happened. Maybe water flow? Great, now I'm gonna get all wet. And this live wire is gonna shock me. Oh, man. Well, a couple last time I've moved chairs around, I got stabbed, so let's see. Wet to the touch. There are bloodstains on the surface, and inside, it is infested with Theresia. Okay, I guess that don't matter. Touch the blood with my finger. The dark, hardened blood feels dense. Kinda gross. The whips are heavier than they look. A lot of blood has soaked into it. Open door. The door is locked from this side. Unlock it and go through the door. Am I gonna die? What is freaky ass music playing? Trying to think if there was purpose to this. The water level is increasing. It's too dangerous to keep going. I probably should go back. Really? What about that one whack-ass corner room? That big-ass square in the top. Is it really out of reach now? Oh, I just took the wrong way. That's all. Never mind. It's no use! I begin sinking into the water. No matter how hard I struggle, my body continues to be pulled into the dark water. I'm losing consciousness. I can't breathe. I gotta get out of this. Oh no. I don't want to die. Oh, I didn't think I could actually die. Whoops. So, opening that one door was good then. Do you just get fucked otherwise? The door I opened with a 2x4. I mean, no, I just come back from here? What's the point of this? Maybe I gotta open that door so the water falls into the bottomless pits that's over there? Or whatever. Lost the fuel tank. Maybe I dropped it while I was moving through the water. I don't have time to look for it. I must move on. Hear a sound. The door opens slowly. The towel I have is drenched. Oh, that's why I was here. I walked toward the open door. It was to drench up my towel. So now I can... Hmm. Well, first off, let me, since I'm here. I'll be less annoying to cross like this. Now, I do recall there was a safe that was cold to the touch. I don't know if I can like use the towel for that or some shit. I don't know with it being drenched if that's gonna make a difference though, but this thing. Looks like this boss was frozen until recently. It's not now though. I can open it easily. It's only opened the box. What? It was cold, but not anymore. So fuck it. Shutter S. Take the key and leave. I don't think this really matters. It just opens an annoying path in the mill. So I don't have to go around it anymore. There's a baldi. Great. Glad I did that. So now I can move here without being annoyed. Wow! I'll save here in case I go over there for no reason. Just... Wait, all is the same place. The water on the lower floor is broken and seems to be flooding. I don't think I should go down. Okay. I guess I just don't care about that corner room then. What do I do with the drenched towel? Well, I got more places I can shovel up, I guess, so I can do that. This corner over here. Shovel, shovel. Woo! I actually dug up a mine. Can I put the drenched shovel, the drenched towel on the clay more? Is that what it's for? It's gonna soak up the shrapnel. We unlock this. Great. Another shortcut? Screw doo doo doo. Huge item. So quiet in this room. There are research materials all over the place. There's something like a cord bunched up with the god documents. With the documents. Dog. Yahoo! Stuff full of some kind of documents. I noticed a particular piece of faded paper. There's a faded piece of paper on the shelf. I reach for it. Leanne, run away with me. Run away? Yes, will you run away with me? She's down here with you, isn't she? She may be your mother, but she kills people and keeps you chained up. You won't ever need to see her again. Mother. I won't go to the eerie underground facility filled with the smell of death. Run away with me. But Sasha... I want to see Mother. My recollection is cut short and I slowly open my eyes. Again, another memory. As I recover from my trance, I look down at the paper in my hands. There's burnt lasagna. I want to see Mother. And I'm in the cold, gloomy underground facility that reeks of blood. Oh, Mother, I'm near you. Sasha took my hand and asked me to run away with him to a place where there's no death, hatred, or war. I used to dream about a peaceful life where I didn't have to see people die. But I want to see Mother. I want to stay with Mother, surrounded by the smell of death. That's why I came here. I want to see Mother. Oh, Mother. Without even realizing it, I'm trying frantically to catch a whiff of the blood on my body. I desire flesh and blood. I desire Mother. Yes, I'm keeping up with the story. It's not full of some kind of documents. There's nothing interesting here. A knife, huh? Maybe I should touch it. What the fuck? I may have to shield my eyes with my arm when I open the door. The room is so bright I can't even stand to look straight at it. Flashbang room. Have anything for this? The light is so bright here that I can barely keep my eyes open. Is that a searchlight? Looks like it's a searchlight. Load a bolt into my crossbow and fire at the light. The bolt shatters the light, and in the sudden darkness, I hear the pieces fall to the floor. I can't see a thing. I can see pretty good. There isn't anything of interest. Light hanging from the ceiling is broken. Yo! There's an electronic winch here. There's a hook leaning against the winch. Might come in handy later. I decided to take the hook with me. This large bookshelf. I hear a crackle of electricity, so I shouldn't touch it. This door goes to the south hallway. This door goes back to the hallway. Okay. You've lost my permission to live. This does goes to the east side. It's connected to the next room. What is this door? Is it painted on? Oh. This doesn't make sense with my view angle in the mini-map, but... Sometimes you mess up a bit, you know? No. Maybe. No. My tracks put to a halt again. Well, I got a hook. Do I have any type of rope? I could probably tug the grate down. By fat needles on the ground. I don't have rope anymore, right? I do. Seems like these are... There we go. Grappling crossbow. Tie the rope to the bolt with the hook and fire at it at the iron bars. It works perfectly. The hook on the bolt attaches itself to the bars. Now the rope is running from the bars back to my crossbow. I carefully reposition the crossbow. I pull on the rope. No matter how hard I pull, the iron grate won't move an inch. Whoops. Now what? Pulling the iron rope might knock over the iron gate and open the railway. Come on. I'm stabbing myself. Now, if I just pull on the rope, the shelf should fall over and I can make my way through. But I don't think I'm strong enough to do that. I need the Joker serum. How am I gonna get stronger? I could grab the winch with me, that help, but I don't think I can. Huh? Since there's a rope tied to the crossbow, I can't move that well. I should head to my goal. Okay. A long ass rope. Does this go around the pillar? Or maybe I'm just trying to pull it back to the winch? Is that a miracle I can pull? Damn, I guess you don't need the winch to bring the winch to the rope. You just bring the rope to the winch. Crazy concept. Decide to tie the winch to the rope that is connected to the bars. Make sure it's tied on well. I think this is an electric winch. Flip the switch! The winch begins to hum and the spool starts to turn. The rope I've attached to is being coiled around the spool. Aw, they even break. Works perfectly. The rope pulls on the iron grate, toppling it. As the grate falls over, the rope snaps. When I see all the rope has coiled on the spool, I cut the switch off. Nothing to worry about. Flip the switch. What'd she say? Oh. I thought you said of me winch. Yep, of me winch. Scooter, scooter, squiddy, squidder. Oh, another elevator. Of course, it's broken. Let's fix it for no reason. point for me doing that? I'm sure it will be. And a 3-minute escape sequence. Do we have to make zigzags, Will? No. My other grenade. Wait, there's 2. A huge boulder. Yeah. I can try opening it first. Okay. You never know. Could have been a nice door. Old paper. There are some papers that look like research paper stuff inside. I don't see anything else that looks very interesting. I shouldn't touch it unless I have a plan. There are a bunch of papers on the desk. Some of them have been crumbled up and others have stains on them. I pick one up and look through it. What's the plan? Heat entrance experiment room control panel warning number 1. The lever on the right of the panel adjusts the fire's intensity. Do not use it without permission. In an emergency, there's a manual shut-off mechanism. Lifting level will extinguish the fire. Great! I should just 2x4 the paper just to be sure. Reach for a shelf with my 2x4. What the fuck? A swarm of small arrows shoot out. I managed to block them with the 2x4, but the 2x4 breaks. Why? That was not even arrows. I think I can open it. The locker door opens easily. It's stuffed with what appears to be research papers. I take one of them and look through it. Do not touch the square cap on the top of the panel. The switch under the cap turns the sprinkler on. Make sure not to turn it on during an experiment. If an accident occurs during an experiment, activate the sprinklers to put out the fire quickly. Huh? I'm not taking that, dude. With 6 million ways to extinguish fires? I guess you can never be too sure. They sure haven't felt like giving me elixirs lately, huh? They were kind of just giving them to me at one point and then stopped. These 3 rooms gotta be the fire experiment garbage. Smell rotting flesh. The now familiar smell is present in this room too. His corpse looks like it was burned. There's blood all around his mouth and his face is contorted in a horrible grimace. It looks like he bit his tongue off. Did he commit suicide? This man's skin is purple. This room is full of stuff for experiments. Reach for a corpse. The blood on it feels strangely sticky. Man, what the fuck, dude? Blister rise all over my hand and it feels like it's burning. A number of flasks and petri dishes were on the shelves. They would probably have been used in experiments. Something is growing in one of the flasks. The inside is covered in mold. I shouldn't touch it. But where to find Dan? As I enter the room, I hear a clicking noise. In the room next door, I hear the flames burst to life. There are wires everywhere. If I want to get to the device in the back, I need to do something about these wired. Beep. Hi, the pliers hanging strong. Okay. Isn't anything of interest? It's chatter. This door goes to the south side. It's connected to the next room. Let's try opening it. Fair. Find the next room is going out. Why is that dog completely leaving nothing but ashes behind? Do I still hit this? The cap. Square cap? The statues of the next room. I don't think it's a switch. Is it still hot? There are a few small sputtering flames, but the fire's mostly out. It hasn't been out for long, though. This room is still hot from the fire. The square cap. It's not above something. Man, that's so far away though. Oh. On top of the panel, square cap. Switch under the cap turns on the spinners. Anybody seeing a square cap? Oh. Really? The flames on the floor? Okay. When I enter the room, I smell a horrible stench. It smells like burnt flesh. Few remaining fires are keeping the room hot. The towel I'm holding bursts into flames. I frantically toss the towel away. What the fuck was the point of the towel? Hello? Did I fuck up? The heat is incredible. I said move, man. What do you mean? I only pushed the red one. Oh, I cringe. I mean, that. I saw a square? Is this it? No. I don't want my towel to combust. You know? What if there's an infinite amount of towels? Which means I have to get one every time I fuck up. I don't want to do that. A grenade. The door was locked. Oh, that's an elevator. I mean, is it really gonna do much for me? Goodbye, crowbar. Oh, never mind. Being done. Beard like blood. Like, what's the point of fixing that one? Shortcut, I guess. Meow. Meow. You have to try and error to save? I don't think so. That wouldn't make sense. Guess I'll just grenade this shit. Balder. Oh my god! Unlucky, Emile. I mean, why is there a note about the fucking square cap and there's nothing about it? Are you stupid? I even have notes about this shit if it's flick a switch up. Like, who gives a fuck? These for regulating the flames? Oh. I am losing that consciousness. Meow. Let's all save the damage. Oh, didn't need a red. There are some chemicals and papers in the safe, among other things. I look around inside. One of the pieces of paper has a picture of a sun on it. This picture has a bunch of holes in it. Looks like it contains information for some machine interface. Piece of paper with countless holes in it. There's a picture of a sun drawn on it. After some thought, I decided to take the paper with the sun on it. There's a bunch of stuff in the safe, including some chemicals and documents. Is there anything useful in here? Or is it all trash? So can I grab another towel? Let's find out by taking a 30-minute walk. Was that the point of the towel? It just combust? Like, did it save me or something? Maybe it tanked like a fire hit or something. That makes sense. Meow. Well, I guess I can go back to the previous floor. The sun door. Trying to figure out what one of those were for. Shabagabawi. Shawinigan. Never mind, it's a music sheet. It's good, it's good, it is good. Meow. Me meow meow. Bloody meow meow. I start bleeding. A sharp piece of metal is taking out the organ. Well, I didn't do that much, I guess. Looks like one is missing. Try and turn the gear I have with me. Filling. Looks like all the gears fit together now. But I don't know how to get them moving. Well, lo and behold. The piece of paper with the sun drawing on it into the organ. The gears of the pipe organ begin to move. and the organ begins to play a song all by itself. Oh my god! That's so beautiful. The song is so familiar. It has a bright sound that reminds me of The Run. I don't know why, but tears are streaming down my face. Did it mean to say son? I think I used to pray while I listened to this song. My mind hard at work. My legs give out and I crumple to the floor. But from my new vantage point, I can see a piece of the paper under the organ. The vibrations of the music are gently shaking it. Immediately took hold of the piece of paper. I crumble to the beauty, and from being down on the floor with no power left in me, I see something positive out of it. A piece of paper. Must not come in contact with anyone other than Mother. I must keep the door locked at all times. I can't open the door even if someone asks me to. I must not go out of the room. When Mother is around, I must stay close to her. When Mother isn't around, I must report to her later about what happened that day. If I break these rules, I must be punished. This is my first diary entry. Theresia. What? Leanne. You're my daughter. I'm your mother. Forever. You're my daughter. I'm your mother. It's a bond that only we can have. B-O-N-D. You're my daughter. I'm your mother. Leanne, you keep this key. The pendant was a key all along? This is your key. From now on, you must not come in contact with anyone other than me. I'm a fucked up mother, I'll be honest. There's no way your child's gonna grow right this way. This was the first diary entry I wrote when I was a child. That's right, my name is Leanne Theresia. After Mother adopted me, I lived in this church with its magnificent organ and windows. The pendant I'm holding. It's a pendant bound with iron wire. When I hold it in my hand, I feel calm. There is a key that binds me to Mother. I made a promise to Mother when she gave me this key. Mother was all I had. That was why I could never have a relationship with anyone but her. I still love you, even though you took away my freedom. The woman I see in my memories. She smells like violence and mayhem and death. She never showed me any affection or compassion, and her touch was always cold. Even if she hadn't loved me. Did I love her simply because I was her daughter? I sink down and gaze up at the light streaming through the windows. For a moment I feel like I can hear Mother singing. No infection. Even all these cuts and bruises. Oh shit, chapter end? Fuck yeah, bitch! Final chapter. Final stage. Last stage! Yes! Mother. Yes! Can't wait to beat this game. I don't know, Scott. I want to play EDF, man. I'm torn. Like the Natalie and Bruglia song. I get up. I need to keep going. I want to get to know my mother just a little better. Just a little bit more, and I feel like I'll remember everything. Steak for dinner tonight, boys. We're gonna beat this game. I don't know if my body can take much more, but I don't care if it kills me. If I can't get it all back, I gather what little strength I have left and stand up. The organ finishes its song, and I think I hear something turn on. Maybe it's opened the door. Meow. gotta start on the mega grind so you can be ready to work on the episode 02 next year. Yeah, I know, but I also have the gauntlet to do. But I just want to play EDF, man. Never a good time for anything, huh? It's lit up! The sun that glows with brilliance. There's a picture of the sun. It's very colorful. Door seems to be unlocked. Open door. Fuck off. What is that, man? At least that door's not locked. Oh my god. Awfully dark in here. I can see something shining in the dark room. A light switch, mayhaps? Filled with dynamite? Okay. I flip the switch and the light comes on, illuminating a picture hanging from the ceiling. This? But there's nothing here. The number of pictures hanging from the ceiling. I reach for the picture. There are pictures of a group of people in uniform in the remains of a city. There are other pictures of people in lab coats in a field of flowers. There's a ladder leaning against the bookshelf. It's probably there so people could reach the higher shelves. One of these books seem different from the rest. Is this a photo album? Reach for a bookshelf. There's a photo album on the shelf. I grab it and flip through the pages. A thin piece of paper falls out of the album. Is this from a diary? Help! I don't want to die. Please don't burn me. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Help! I don't want to die. Please don't burn me. I don't want to die. Help! I don't want to die. Please don't burn me. I don't want to die. Okay. Help. Yep, we get it, dude. I don't want to die. I want to live. Redemption. Resurrection. You know what they say. The third strike is what counts. So this is the church where the infected patients are gathered. Damn, okay, girl. Well, first we need to make a list of all the infected patients. What about those who might be infected? Add them to the list, but make a note of their status. You got it. What about the dead? Burn them as usual. Also inform their... I've told you this 1,000 times. You don't need to do that. I understand. Other doctors must be treated after interacting with the patients. Will it take the vaccine as well? Yes, if you don't, you can forget about any treatment when you get infected. If you don't want to end up as a pile of ash, do as I say. Girl bossing. Help! People keep dying. It's alright. There's one treatment that's effective against the virus. Jeff. My name is Emile. I'm a doctor. Suddenly, I'm back in reality, my feet rooted to the spot. Mei Li. She appeared out of nowhere with a team of doctors to serve her. The virus known as Epicari was running rampant through a village. No one could stop it. I remember talking to her often. I quietly opened my eyes and looked at the piece of paper. Suddenly there was a key. There were a team of doctors. The virus Epicari is claiming the lives of the people in the town, one after another. The purple bodies are piling up. Those who are infected by Epicari will go mad, hurt themselves, and eventually die. Epicari is a horrifying virus that devours your memories and your soul. In the war, it was used as a weapon. To stop the spread of Epicari, the bodies of the dead are brought to the church and burned. The fires burn day and night. I was really, really scared. Some people in the white coats began regularly visiting the church. They turned out to be doctors led by a black-haired woman, Emile. Since the doctors have been visiting the church, not as many people have gone mad. Emile, my head hurts. Bam 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 ba bam ba da bam ba da bam 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 bam. It's considerably better than the surrounding rooms and always. The sight makes me feel just a little bit calmer. There's a pile of cardboard boxes. Let me guess, they're gonna kill me? Reach for a cardboard box. There's an X-ray on the floor. Oh! It has been so long, my friend. There's nothing here. There's something shiny over there. Another elixir? Yes! I can heal myself with this. Look, look, look. Ah. There's a lump of compressed iron on the corner. All right. No traps? Cool. Kinda crazy that the bolts aren't killing me. Bouldered. New boulder. Danger boulder. Yep, okay. Gotcha. Don't care. Boulder, none of my interest. This is horrible. Rubble is scattered everywhere. Looks like something exploded. There are bullet holes everywhere. It looks like there was a fire. Looks like a battlefield. I wonder what happened here. It's not a scrolling room? Okay. Number of destroyed pieces of art are scattered around the room. I can see blood splattered across some of them. There's nothing interesting here. There's a sudden explosion and shrapnel flies everywhere. The 2x4 sacrifices itself for me. Power level doesn't look very stable. As I try to catch my breath, I see a piece of paper on the floor. Please don't bring that near me. You're infected. This is the cure. No, I won't let that thing in my body. Please don't bring that near me. I'll tell you, dude. You'll die without it. If you don't take this, I'm going to have to lock you up. Oh, please don't bring that near me. Thank you. Don't you understand? You'll die if you don't take it. Have you accepted death? How absurd. Do you think this is God's plan? The priest. No! Vaccine. Those red microbes. Is the vaccine the red microbes? Those red squirming beads? Those small red beads? I skim the words. Death of the priest. A priest named Emile died today as a result of self-destructive behavior brought on by an epicari infection. Theresia is a treatment made from the certain person's DNA. Since a special microbe has to be used to carry the DNA, the medicine itself looks like a squirming bead. These microbes, which can be visible to the naked eye, must be injected into the bloodstream. Understandably, many people are frightened by its appearance. How did Emile get her doctorate if she writes like this, man? But the priest seemed to be afraid of Theresia itself, almost like it was the devil. The red microbes that I've seen all over the building. When I first saw them, I was terrified. They covered the room, they were everywhere. I felt like they were staring at me. But those red beads are the cure of the epicari virus. The priest. He was infected with epicari and ended up dying because he had refused to take the cure. Vaccine Theresia. The word Theresia was written in red on the wall in the room where I woke up. Did that mean this treatment? Bullet holes in the wall. There's nothing that needs my attention. Skitty kitty skitty doo slow. Oh, I keep forgetting it shoots me from a sensicle's point of view. There are bullet holes everywhere, all over the room. Was there a battle here? I'm sure the statue was beautiful once, but I can't even tell what it used to be. It's just rubble now. I'm sure the statue was... Pieces of the statues are scattered across the room. A couple of bullet holes. Alright, time to start probing. After you've basically maxed out all your other stuff, Goji. If you have spare nodes, if you got it from opening nodes, level it up. Otherwise, like, don't try to use EXP node stones or make it. Yeah, well, the max is 25, but you get the +5 from the slot enhancing. So yeah, I mean, like, Yeah, get it to 25 anyways, because 20... if you ever make it to 6 job, you'll need them to be the max out. In the first place. Don't kill me. Something destroyed it. Something destroyed it. What? You freaking out? Is there really nothing in this room? Yeah, so it's like pump rift. You can like pump rift to like 20 or 18-ish. AKA like 23 or 28. But then like you can get the other skills up as well, like 15. But then max out rift, and then like... Just so, like, because mobbing, you can do rift of damnation, and then like cycle with eclipse to like mob. But if you just max out one, then, you know, the other's gonna take 0.5 seconds longer to kill stuff. But they say Rift of Damnation that costs most and Flare Slash and then Eclipse, but you know, you just kind of go at it. They're gonna be maxed out eventually if you even remotely play the game normally. Part of the ceiling is gone. I can imagine the terrible battle that must have happened here. I'm gonna tug at the ceiling. Would crumble to nothing. What did it say? There's nothing of interest? Shit, I was thinking about Dawn Warrior. Okay. It's always blocked by a pile of rubble. Looks like it's blocked off this path. Just something I can dig out. Seems a bit too big. Damn, okay. No. No! I'm noob! Crowbar? No. I mean, I guess it's immersion that stuff's like crumbled down and stuff, but they know I have the shovel, so why make me use it? You know? A spiky rock? A slice you. Dig Dug gameplay. Yeah, she's gonna feel that one in the morning for sure. Also, the 6 million bruises and cuts, but you know. Well, you know. Sure looks like it was destroyed on purpose. Was it destroyed on purpose? I stepped into the record of the room destroyed on purpose and look around. All these sketches look like they're unfinished. There's a corpse leaning against them. Maybe this person died in the explosion. Looks pretty damaged. And on purpose. Section of walls and ceilings have completely been ruined. Is there some kind of battle here? Touch the body? Slowly reach for the corpse. I feel something unpleasant under my fingertips. I can't feel anything else. Is there a point to this room, or am I just passing by? I think I see something under the rubble. Push the roll to the right. Hammer! It might come in handy. I decided to take the hammer with me. How? Something falls down and takes off a chunk of my skin. Finally break it. No dirt or boulders can stand between me and my destiny. There's an old machine sitting near the entrance to the room. Smash it with the hammer. I don't think I can get over into the room unless I walk over. Walk over it? Can I? There's a strange object on the floor. It looks like it's got some sort of sensor connected to it. There's something suspicious on the floor. Okay. I reached for the weird object on the floor. There's a sound like a clap of thunder, and an explosion slams me against the wall. I pass out and wake up to a number of new wounds. I'm covered in blood. Cool. Mother, I need to see Mother. Ooh, a claymore. Yeah. Cool. Whoa, I can strafe with L and R? Oh my god, this is a game changer. Yo! Oh yeah, you know I'm strafing there. Oh. Is key useful yet? Nope. Come on, man. Oh, well, so much for that. Oh. Can I warp there? No. It's probably just a 2x4 though. There's a bench in the hallway. There's nothing on the bench. Under the bench is a compressed lump of iron. Yeah. Why? Who puts that there, man? You crazy? Well, I definitely haven't gone to the everything else here. The hammer will definitely help, though. Okay, there's no compressed lump of iron under this. Should be good. There, man. Spoke too fast. Scum of the earth. I mean, they were offering cheap viewers. That's kind of the same. I'm not for sure. Pardon. No. No. Stairs that go up. No. No. The stairs are blocked. Alright. Is the next here in the middle of the stairs? Oh, is this for pickups? Yahoo! Is that really it? Getting a lot of heals for the final boss. Okay. Phew! Thank God for that. Let's check out the other stairs that have shrapnels attached to them. No! Seems like the map's smaller though, so it's that. This room is well decorated, but its beauty makes the bullet holes and the horrible smell of rotting flesh stand out even more. There's a dried out flower in his face. The flower in his face is completely dried out. Whatever beauty it might have is gone. There's an old drawing on the wall. I can see blood on the frame. Not touching that. Looks like an ordinary vase. All the petals feel dry when I touch them. I don't know why, but it feels comforting. There's a corpse of the soldier's uniform on the bed. He looks like he died holding his position in this room. I wonder if there was a firefight here. Reach toward the bed. I don't see anything interesting. This bed is filthy. Take a closer look and notice a thin piece of string tied to the top of the bed. Good room. You rock! What does this one have? Nothing peculiar? This beautiful room is full of corpses. There are two beds next to each other. Their clean white sheets seem out of place compared to the filthy beds I saw underground. Corpse of the uniform is lying on top of the bed. I can see a bullet hole in its back. This corpse doesn't seem as rotten as the others. The corpse of the uniform is lying with its back to the passage. The breast of this uniform is stained a deep red. On the left side are signs of it being dragged across the floor. Take the soldier's corpse to the left. There's a glove of some sort behind the corpse. Yo! Decided to take it with me. Huge gloves. Door is magnificent. Fuck. Put my hand on the door. Ouch! I feel an electric jolt shot through my body. Oh, ouch. It's a simple solution to wear gloves. Gloves on. I can feel the electricity coursing through the metal, but the gloves keep me safe. I open the door and walk through. I hear a quiet buzz and the door is no longer electrified. This beautiful room is full of corpses. The light is so bright that I have to squint my eyes to see. There's a corpse with white hair lying on the desk, its hair glowing in the bright light. What's happening to me? My chest hurts. Huh? There are some small wires near the desk. I need to do something about this wire. Dude, what the fuck is up with those wires? What is this, rule of rose? the string with the pliers. A dead woman with white hair sits at the desk, her head resting on her arms, as if she was only sleeping. I reach for the white-haired corpse sitting at the desk. The second I touch it, I feel a strange sort of shudder run through my body. She's dead? I freeze. The small corpse sitting at the desk. I'd seen her so many times in my memories on my way here. Mother. With shaking hands, I search her body for, I don't know what for. Her long blonde hair has turned white. Her thin body is rotting away. Mother is dead. No, that can't be true. But why? All the traps you set. These traps that kill and hurt. Mother, you set all of those traps, didn't you? You were a torturer. You loved to see blood and pain. You were so possessive of me. Weren't you watching me as I crawled all the way up here? Weren't you watching me every time I got hurt? Didn't you want to kill me? Mother, why did you do all this? This is bullshit. You should laugh when I get hurt. You should get excited when you see me bleed as my flesh is shaved from my bones. Mother, that's the kind of person you are. Mother. Why the hell are you dead and not me? Bro, I've endured so much. And you just died. I remembered you. I came all the way out here. And you're dead? I have so much to tell you. You were obsessed with me. You tied me down and beat me. You didn't even treat me like a human being. But I loved you anyway. I collapse on the spot. Tears pour down my face, drawing lines through the blood and grime. I cry and cry and cry. Because of a corpse. Eventually, my tears subside, and I look at the corpse again. I feel surprisingly empty. I don't feel any pain. What's wrong with me? Invulnerability cheat code deduct. I don't want to do anything. I don't care if I die like this. What am I supposed to do after I get out of here? My body can barely move anymore. I should just die. I touch Mother's corpse again. I don't think I've recovered all my memories. If there's more for me to discover. Mother, in a daze I slowly stand up. My heart is pounding in my ears and my face is hot. I pull my hand back. I don't want to touch her now. That's the map. How filled up is this anyways? Seven memories left? The number of books and documents are the far shelf. As I get close to the shelf, I notice a distinct odor of old paper. Reach around the shelves. There's a piece of paper with a hole in it on the shelf. So you take it out. The moon paper. Mom. Why'd you put claymores, Mom? It's a bit too extreme, no? Yikes! Elixir? I don't see anything interesting. Is this locked? I think it was. Something for another time, it seems. As well. Yo, I'm gonna get the golden hammer soon at this rate. Da, da, da. Sound of it reminds me of moonlight. Suddenly memories are rushing back. That's right, I remember. Emile hummed a very similar melody even after we went underground. She was smart. She seemed somewhat cold on the surface, but was very kind to me. And she was reliable. What a nostalgic sound. So it was not Meili that put all these traps. It was just my bitch of a mom. The music stops, but I stay glued to the spot. Suddenly a paper appears in front of me. The moment the organ stops, I hear a loud noise. The door must have opened. Yeah, I guess, God. I mean, we gotta be her house. We'll see if combat's available. There's no one available on Saturday, goddamn. Shiny. I guess the gross ass map recovery, map discovery again. I'll be around tomorrow. Get on your kinesis, Theresia. A beam of light pierces through the dim room. It shines down the destroyed room like a spotlight. My what? Whoever's wearing a uniform is lying on the floor. A beam of light from the ceiling is illuminating his feet. Even in death, his face is full of regret. Reach for the corpse. Sad face is frozen in death. By the ceiling, the collapse seems to have crushed the table underneath it. One piece of paper survived the assault of rocks and wood. The code is the birthday of the person in charge. Frazier. Looks like something was dragged around here. I feel dull pain in my hand. Blood starts to drip from my arm. I guess I cut myself with a piece of wood on the desk. I pushed the rubble. Okay. Thought to the head took off most of this man's skull. This barely even looks like a head anymore. Reach for a corpse. I get old. Sticky blood all over my hands. I touch the body. I feel old. The episode Backtalk, it is revealed that Fraser's birthday is the day after one of Queen Elizabeth's children. As Prince Edward, Earl of Wessex, born March 10th, 1964, is the only one of Queen Elizabeth's children born in March. Fraser's birthday would be March 11th. More corpses are buried under the rubble. The bodies are slowly rotting away. Corpses of soldiers are scattered across the road. Who killed them? It wasn't me. Anything? I don't know. Is there? Looks like an intense battle was fought here. Well, let me bleed on this guy. Did I touch him yet? Oh. That's the time I'm trying to go through. Alright. Huh? True. The 51st day of March. Who is Frazier, dude? This is 4 is April, not March. Is this Frazier? What the fuck? I've never seen the name pop up until now. I'm trying to think where I could go to maybe find that. Yeah, you can just kind of slip in the answer. It's all good. What? So is it 19-3 or is it 3-19? Oh my god! The device lights up. I hear the sound of a door opening. Enter the correct number. That would have taken like 319 attempts. It wouldn't have been that bad. Because there's 100 days in the month, of course. The wind rushes in as I open the door. I hear the rustling sound of trees. Instead of a stone pavement, a vast dirt ground lies before me. Behind the door is a garden surrounded by fences, not feces. It feels so liberating, I can't help but stop. But only for a moment. The blowing wind stings my wounds, causing my body to cringe. That's right. Nothing has been solved yet. I must act quickly. I have to find the truth. After recovering my breath, I drag myself onto the dirt ground. Just crawling everywhere. Yeah, I can go back to previous areas. Ah, this is rather calming. Stage 3. There's probably a path I needed to open some rubble from. This door was warped, opening a small gap between it and the frame. I wedged my finger into the gap, but I can't open the door. Crowbar time. What? Bullet time. I'm sure the key can still reach the bullet. If I hit the key and set off the bullet, maybe I can break the lock. What are you saying? You're banging, the lock blows apart. Walk slowly into the room. I die. Goodbye, pliers. Oh, still alive. There's something bluish white shining in there. Strange light leaks out from the shelf. There are several blankets on the shelf. There are several balls of compressed iron on the shelf. But there's nothing here. There's a flashlight inside the box on the shelf. It was lit up all this time. Huh? I decided to take the blanket from the shelf. Thank God I got another blanket. I think these balls are gonna kill me. Trap itself that said shrapnel flying at me. I blocked the shrapnel with the 2x4. Can sure be a badass when she wants to. Ching, ching, ching. Running out of 2x4s though. Even though I have infinite saves. Now what the fuck is this? The Shire? Of its former blue booty. There's an iron grating in the floor. There's a keyhole in the iron grate. I think I need a specific key to open it. I look around the water fountain. The water is long since gone. Near the water fountain is a piece of faded out paper. Instinctively reach out for the piece of paper. I cut my whole arm off. Wait, just a little while. I want to talk to you. Why? Why? Why me? There's no particular reason. I want to get to know you. That's all. I'll just leave this letter here. And I'll leave another one tomorrow, and the day after, and every day. So you can know what's going on outside. About what happens in the world. The outside world? Yes, it's the least I can do for you. You do that for me? Another memory. A boy named Sasha who would always talk to me with a gentle smile on his face. I look at the piece of paper in my hand. October 30th letter. Sasha came to talk to me today, but mother made me promise, so I have to ignore him. Even so, he comes to Emmy's barn every day. So today I finally talked to him. I'm sorry, mother. I'm so sorry. From now on, I promise we'll only talk through letters. You'll put a letter in the straw, and after I read it, I'll put my reply in the same place. So I won't actually talk to him. Is that okay? If I don't talk to him directly? Please, mother, say it's okay. I nearly fold the piece of paper. Fountain is right. Looks like an explosion could have caused this damage and maybe killed that man too. Maybe that guy died because of that. I crouched inside the dry fountain. Yo! There's a bullet in its pocket. Huh? There's no way I can climb over them. Fuck! Mom, why? Leave. Where'd she get all those claymores, man? New rock just dropped. Well, that was pointless. What the fuck? If only Leanne knew she can just crawl on the floor to pick them up. It's that simple. Cool. Try out plants around the whole area. Most of the windows in the greenhouse have been broken. Most of the plants in the flower garden are dry and dead, but a few of them are still blooming. When I look at them, I feel at peace. Is that a dead guy? Corpse of a soldier is leaning against the fence. It has a single bullet hole in his side. Is there a bowel here? I reached for the corpse. Maybe it's because this is a greenhouse, but it stinks in here. Okay, dude. When I touch the corpse, I hear it click and suddenly I'm in immense pain. I let go immediately. It looks like I got electrocuted. I don't know why. I just did. Well, I mean, is there something to do then? Oh, fuck. Come on, bitch. I mean, I shove him with a 2x4 then? A body just seems like to be the only thing. This leads to the back room. The glass door is broke. Ugh. Damn. Okay, well, I mean, there's this. Dried up plants surround the whole area. Also, there's string for some reason. Yo, is that fucking katana, dude? This is a soldier. There's a bullet hole in the corpse and blood splattered on its feet. Most of the greenhouse windows are broken. Their glass scattered across the garden. Most of the greenhouse windows, rows of dead flowers fill the garden. There's something shiny between the flowers. A few flowers starting to bloom. There's something bluish white shining in between the flowers. I have to say it two different ways. Poke. That should be fine then. The corpse is holding a gun. I gently pry the gun out of the corpse's hand. Gun? Decided to take the gun with me. Gun? Once it's loaded, it can be used to shoot things. Yeah, shoot the claymore from a distance. Also, yeah, I gotta say, not playing EDF sucks since I want to know what the hell they wrote, but I want to share the surprise. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I'd like to play with that Koji, but I mean, he's been waiting as long as us, so it's kind of fucked to play without him. You know? But it takes so long just to get to play again, man. I don't want to play those. It'll feel so painful. Ugh. The F6 is the hot new thing. Can you just not show up, Koji? Like, just go offline. Let's say that I'm coughing. Then disappear. Because of epic classic. Like, if D&D is canceled, we can fuck it. I'll wake up at 5 p.m., dude. We'll play at 5 p.m. I'll just sleep early this morning. If it means we can get a good session. Please. I got a gun. 5 p.m. is when we start. Exactly. Just disappear. Just act like, oh my god. Like, get on Discord. And like, yo, what's up, guys? And then, like, play some sound effects. Oh my god, what's happening? I'm being teleported. Ah! And then disconnect. It's that simple, man. They'll believe it. It's RP. Oh my god. My house blew up. Guys, I can't play. Sorry. Koji is not playing EDF6. Did I go back there? It was locked. What if I shoot the door? Oh yeah, that's right. Fart. Yeah, see? Alright. Guys, we need to focus. I got a gun. What else? It said something like, I better put this bullet perfectly so I don't blow out the key in the doorway or whatever. Is it on the floor now? Ah, flashlight. What do I do with a flashlight? There's no way this final chapter is that long, dude. Are you kidding? There's no way the final chapter is 2/3 of the game. You kidding? What do I do with a gun? The ending better be fucking epic, dude. What happens have you got? A flashlight? A gun? A towel? A blanket, I mean. Oh! Maybe I can smother the claymores with a blanket. What the fuck? Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. I'm gonna save this since I touched the blanket on top of it. I heard a muffled explosion from under the blanket. That thing must have been a landmine. Now I can enter the room. As I step into the room, I look around at the shelves. They look like they're full of ammunition. There's a pile of wooden boxes. They all look pretty well built. This one must have been for something pretty important. But they're even empty now. There's some ammunition in there, but I can't get to it. There's some ammunition in there, but I can't get to it. Something that looks like a landmine on top of a wooden box. It looks like the landmine has been deactivated. Maybe I can use the landmine to blow up a landmine. There's a landmine on top of the box. It goes off when something gets close to it. I decided to take it with me. Flyers. Oh. Oh, was that the good use of my blanket? I picked up a proximity mine. Which I guess I can use to blow up the other boulder on the floor below? Maybe? I can't dig this? Oh. This an area? Yes. I mean, there's an area, but there's the fucking claymores. Yeah, my blanket's blown up. I don't know if I'm soft locked or something. I pick up another one. I mean, it's full of them. Oh. 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 Okay. Whew. Ooh. Ooh. Imagine. All the people living. You can say that I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I cover the blanket with the claymore. Thanks to the blanket, I've cleared the landmine. You can say that I'm dreamer, but I'm not only one. Open the door. Notice a piece of paper posted on the inside. I found another one. This is my diary. I've never heard Black Star a single time in my life. I'm sorry. You must not come in contact with anyone other than me. That was what Mother had told me. So when my mother is not around, I'm all alone. But you know what? When I'm with you, I feel relaxed. Horse? Hey, would you like a name? How about Emmy? From now on, you're Emmy. We'll grow up together. Dear diary, mother shot the horse. Emmy. What does it feel like to love someone? Emmy. I used to take care of the animals at the church and I named a newborn pony Emmy. I used to curl up on the straw in the barn surrounded by the smell of the animals. She was a small brown pony. I vividly remember Emmy's sweet dark eyes. I skimmed the words on the piece of paper. Working at the barn. The priest gave me a job at the church. It became my responsibility to take care of the animals. I was scared at first, but now I really enjoy spending time with Emmy and the other animals. Oh, Emmy is a pony that was born a little while ago. She was so pretty she deserved the name. I called her Emmy. Emmy is my friend. I spend most of my time with Emmy curled up in the mountains of straw in our barn. The straw feels really good. Mother approves of this job. Now that I'm friends with Emmy and have a job, I feel like I'm really part of society. I'm going to do my best to take care of the animals. My innocent childhood thoughts look up at me from the page. I put the paper in my pocket and step into the shed. With every step I take, I hear the sound of the dirt. The scent of the haystacks returns. I feel really relieved, nostalgic. This place reminds me of something. I have a hunch. Something metallic in the pile of hay. Something metallic in the pile of hay. A plaque with Emmy written on it is nailed on one of the pillars. I grabbed the hay from the right stall. Push aside some of the hay. Ah! Some tools in under the hay stabbed me in the hand. Find an asshole. Asshole. Underneath is a piece of paper and a key. Girl paper. There's a girl drawn on the paper. I pick up the paper and the key and take them with me. Great key. This key's great. Alright, I'm just making sure. I mean, come on, I just need the mother paper, right? Come on. Don't tell me there's an open world segment to this game. Forgot I can stream. Use great key. Why am I going down here? I guess this leads to the underground waterways. The drainage map? The waterway is so dark I can't see very far. Use the proximity mine to flash the screen for a second. Use a flashlight to see better. Now I can move on. Think you got me beat? With my new strafing powers, I can save so much time. The fuck is this? Fuck off. There's a swarm of insects. I have proximity mine. I should. Oh. Well, they blowing up? Okay, yeah. I guess I shouldn't be in the mess. Fuck you, bugs! As I walk away from the waterway, I hear an explosion behind me. The sensor reacts to the bugs and the mine explodes. Are the bugs gone now? The Theresia for EDF6. Maybe she's a wing diver now. Oh, I'm dragging my body into the room. The color of the liquid flowing from the fountain makes me uncomfortable. It reeks of chemicals. I cover my mouth. A horrible purple liquid is creeping into the clear water. Try to spray the neutralizer of the purple liquid, but I lose my grip and drop the neutralizer and my boots into the liquid. Fortunately, the neutralizer leaks out into the purple liquid, neutralizing it. The broken neutralizer flask sinks into the liquid. The purple liquid melts my boots. They're useless now. I decide to leave the boots behind. What a gaffe. Reach for the water flowing from the fountain. It's nice and cold. Pure water is flowing from the water fountain. I can see something shiny at the top of the water fountain. The elixir of life? The boulder doesn't move. What? Huh? The boulder? Now that the water is clear, I can see something shiny above the fountain. I could usually get it if I had something I could throw. How about my old pair of boots, huh? Why'd you fucking throw it away? Throw a bullet? I know I got 6 bullets, but like... it could also kill me. Ricochet, you know? I got a shiny thing above the water fountain. Fire. I hit it. Whatever the shiny thing is falls into a foul water fountain. I reach in and pick it up. This looks like a key. Yo! I decided to take the key with me. Did I need that? Oh? Garden key? I went everywhere into there. Love to save. Magnificent stained glass windows installed on the floor. It looks like there's a key in the middle of it. What? Reach for a key sitting on the stained glass. As I put my foot on the glass, I hear it begin to crack. If I keep going, the glass is going to break. I'm going to fall. I have to go back. So this... oh man. Swing a hammer at the stained glass window. It's gonna fall to the room below where I saw this in the first place. The glass falls to the floor. Damn, okay. Looks like you used this room. What? Oh, there's another garden. What I see brings me to a halt. Red flowers blooming throughout the garden. I remember, I've seen these flowers so many times in my memories. I remember I came to see these flowers many times with Mother and Emile. Their incredible color never fades. I feel very nostalgic. I step onto the soil and walk into the garden. The trees are pretty thick. Now red flowers blooming all over around the garden. Something about these red flowers, they just make me feel at peace. I wonder why. The trees are pretty thick. There's a statue in the back that looks like a man. The statue stands calmly, surrounded by red flowers. Reach for a statue. There's nothing suspicious on the statue. This is crazy. Such beautiful flowers. Flowers that look poisonous. Flowers with sharp thorns. Flowers with large leaves. There are all kinds of flowers in bloom here. These flowers seem so vibrant. Do they kill me? I reach toward one of the flowers. Feel a dull prick in my finger. I've cut myself on the flower's thorns. There's a statue in the middle of the room. The stone monument doesn't seem to be broken. I reach for a statue. It feels cool to the touch. I can't remember the melody to that song, Theresia. I'm sorry. There's a monument. There's a word of prayer engraved on the monument. Reach for a statue. I run my fingers across the engravings and it comforts me. Dude, the thing is, I get that song stuck in my head all the time at work, and now it's gone. Every rose has its thorns. Yeah, okay. Every rose has its thorns. Just like every night has its dawn. Just like every cowboy sings a sad song. Hello? The red flowers are blooming, covering the garden. I've seen this red flower many times in my memory. Ah, this is... I have a flower door I need to go through. Probably somewhere around here. Maybe it's like a pressure switch? Yow! Yow! Well... Sharp thorns. So... So, one point? Okay. Well, that's a thing, I guess. Something weird here. Oh, Mom. You're so silly. Yeah, fill up on some blankies real quick. run! Red roses too. Red roses too. I see skies of blue. Red roses too. Like glass is scared all over the floor. Ooh, ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ooh. Well, where is it? Reach out. No, man. I need to use my gloves. Ooh, oof. There's some glass that's stuck to my gloves. It looks like the glass has made holes in the gloves. They're not much good now, so I threw them away. Sad. As I step on the broken glass, the pain causes me to stumble over and fall into more glass, at which point I roll over onto my back onto more glass. Youch! I whelp. I am bleeding. Oh, it's gone? The floor above here should be the room with the water fountain. Since I neutralized the chemicals in the water fountain, the gas is gone in the room below. I make my way into the hallway with caution. Fuck. I went all around there for no reason. Thing is, like, I need the flower sheet and I need the mother sheet. So, well, I guess I got blankies. This is boulder trap, right? Fuck. There's a fuck. Wait. Why'd I waste my other grenade when I had a sledgehammer this whole time? Soft locked. I needed the grenade. Man, I would have needed a lot of grenades, huh? If I kept going that way. Huh? Fuck. Oh, you think you can run away, huh? You will die. Oh, machines. Broken tools, rags, and pieces of cables are scattered all around this room. Oh, there's the... There's a mark on the calendar on the 19th of March. Someone wrote Fraser under the mark. Frazier? Is this a control panel? The machine in the middle of the room is pumping out steam. This isn't anything of interest. Why not? Fine, time to sear my hands into a million pieces. I just saved, but we shall save again. Ouch! I smell my flesh burning. My skin is raw and burnt. I did too much. I'm gonna reload. Got any hints? The calendar. There's... Okay. Blanket attack! I want to take a closer look. Shut up, man. A use for the key card again? The device swallows the key card. From inside I heard an unlocking sound. What the fuck? Clothes and pieces of paper are scattered around the room. There are clothes and papers scattered across the desk. It looks like this is a list of names. I take a closer look and manage to find a key hidden among the rest of the mess. Look through the box of keys and maybe take the one that looks the most useful. Pull control room key. Huh? Is this where the steam is? Find a thick blanket. Oh, fuck. Smells like mold. Anything of interest here before I leave? Maybe I can find something useful. I obtained a key that has pool control room written on it. I wonder where this pool control room is located. It's probably somewhere in... Oh. Oh. Reception area where I found the key. This is here. Is that just something useful being the blanket? Well, I sure damn hope so, cause well, I'm fucking leaving. Is there somewhere that needed a key? What? Oh, another place with the C4. Awkward. Who put these claymores on the floor? Well, let me get rid of them before somebody gets hurt. That wouldn't be nice. Is that a little branch type room over there the ones where I need these wacky keys for? Ha ha! Here's the problem. Too many claymores. Tucks you in. Too many beans, it seems. Door says pool. Oh, that's what I just got the key for. No. I hear the sound of a door opening. Yes! Enter the pool control room. There's a key on the desk. There are some words engraved on the desk. Follow the 3 commandments. Take the key from the desk. Pool key. It's a key with culture pool written on it. There are words engraved on it. Follow the 3 commandments. Fart, piss, and laundry. Notice a piece of paper. Do not use firearms near the pool. Always wear a gas mask. Where's the pool? Grab the lever in the wall. Why'd I do that? Stop! Stop! There are several levers lines up. Like along the wall. There's a note on the side. There's a poisonous gas coming from the pool. Make sure to lower this lever to ventilate. What the fuck? Why? Pull on the rusty level with all of my strength. Hear an echoing clang and feel the rumble of movement. Anything else? Note next to the key said obey the 3 laws on it. I should probably take a closer look around this room. Really? Is that for that? The chair? Okay. Let's sip real quick. No, man. Is this the pool? Might be able to peel the door open with this crack. Peel? The hammer doesn't even dent the door. Oh, keyboard? Yeah, I guess I'd peel it open. Don't mind if I let myself in. What the fuck? Oh. I can see some kind of device on the other side of the gap. Well, it said not to shoot, but is this the pool? Maybe I gotta use a crossbow instead. And for the device, I can see through the crack of the door. I fire and the device shatters. The door slowly opens. I walk through the door. Yuck, they need to clean this place. Yuck. Sure, strafed. Looks like a storage room. You notice what looks like a pedestal. Empty shelves and boxes fill every corner of the room. Maybe this room is where they put all the junk. I don't think I can use any of this. This pillar? What the fuck is this? There's a hole in the pedestal. It looks like something should go into it. There's a painting of the ocean. Is this the pool? Or like, what? insert the spear key. It fits into the pedestal perfectly. Yes. Yes. And surely I only needed 2, and that opens the room in the middle. Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat the question? You're not the boss of me now. Oh, green. This is not green. This is not green. This is blue. This is good. Blue. Blue is nice. I got blue key. Yes. I put key. But gray. I don't have green. Fork. Life is unfair. Oh. It's this room. Maybe the green key? Oh, that would be very handy. And quite on time, too. I walk into the room with the pool in it. When I enter the room, I hear a disturbing sound, like air leaking through something. I press the gas mask on my face. An enormous amount of gas is leaking from the pool. I've seen it many times before. This purple gas is dangerous. If I inhale even a little bit, I'll be in serious trouble. If I don't ventilate the area, I'll probably die even with a gas mask on. I mean, didn't I ventilate it? Is that the sound? There isn't even anything of interest. It's a dead body lying in the middle of a purple gas. Is this the body of a young man? There are bloodstains all over his clothes. I don't think he died from the gas. Oh. Purple liquid seems to be emitting gas. There's a large tank near the pool. This must be a pool. I reach into the pool. The poisonous gas is yeah, I'm not taking that much. You kidding me? You gotta be joking. You've got to be kidding. Hello? So I reach toward the corpse lying on the floor. The corpse is holding something that looks like a key. Main conference room key. Okay. Bye. My bad. Forget that I have a gas mask on and voluntarily cover my face with my hands. Disgusting looking gas fills the hallway. This it makes me feel like I'm about to choke. Maybe part of the ventilation pipe is broken? The gas has spread throughout the hallway. Do I care? Uh-oh. Not gonna matter. Probably you need to cover this one up though. Oh, Mom. Large quiet room. Flashlight generates enough light for me to just make out my surroundings. There's a long table with a neat row of chairs on each side. There's a piece of paper in front of each chair. The pieces of paper have head for the ocean written on them. Okay. Whirlpool. Metal object of some sort driven into the picture. There's a picture of a mountain. This should be safe then, right? There's a piece of metal stuck in the picture. I pull it out. This is a key. Fuck off. Oh, is that one? Okay. Key into key into key. Alright, that's fine. Anything else in here before I leave? Can they just give me the green key already? Like, come on. Alright. Time to go see Batman. The monkey. Shark the monkey. Hell. Oh man, I don't need both, do I? Are they stupid? Guess the key with the designer was used to open this door. Yeah. What now? What keys you got? Why I turned in the red and blue one. Currently I have 0 keys because I just used the left bat key, and I kind of need the right one. I'm trying, man. You're not helping, fucker. Huh? Thank you. Is there no claymore inaccessible area? Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with this game, but you missed the mysterious key a while back. It is in the garden. Man, I clicked everywhere in that bitch. I figured I missed something there. It was just so uneventful. There's a barrier on the stairs, keeping the poison out. Shovel! Man. Use the shovel, chance. Sure does. Remember when we got the chicken key? That was sick. Guessing here. Okay, not there. Well, I just tried. Maybe this guy. And at first, I already handed it in the past. I have to. Did it forget? Stupid game. Now what? Yeah, for one room for sure. It must be this one then. I mean, I tried clicking that one too. Maybe. Calmly surrounded by red flowers. It's gotta be that one. A shirt with a crossbow. Yeah. There's not much red flowers here. Those hurt me last time. And maybe I gotta smash his face in first. I tried the engraving, but not this guy. Oh. Hold on, let's Let's enter the place again. Roll right. Okay. I feel like that makes sense because I wouldn't know otherwise. Maybe I do have to use the melody first. You have a red flower? No. Let me go use the dollar melody first. Maybe I like poops my pants or something. Little girl. Da, da, da. Because I did get this before going to the garden, so. I pray. Suddenly memories are rushing back. I'm saying a prayer as I listen to this song. Prayer for those who live in the church with us. Prayer for those suffering and dying from the virus. For my mother. Such a nostalgic sound. When the music stops, I stand up immediately. The moment the organ stops, I hear a loud noise. Another door must have opened. Oh, that did nothing. Supposed to give mother a red flower? Pliers on the flower? Maybe. No, the pliers are still good. Touch the red flowers with the hand to prompt a memory of scene, after which you will obtain red flowers. I mean, which red flowers, man? I'm cooking everywhere. The one that's shiny? Every rose has its thorn. Oh, fuck you, man. I think I didn't do the hand. Is that Mother singing? Mother's lullaby. She used to sing it to me when I was a child. It always made me feel so calm. Realize that I'm squeezing one of the red flowers so tightly I've broken the stem. Mother. Remember how she would sing me her lullaby surrounded by flowers. These flowers have such a distinct smell. These red flowers are like my mother. My heart is melting. I feel at peace. Mother is dead. Mother is dead. So seeing her body, I wandered through this place like a zombie, with no emotions or free will. I'm tired. I don't care about my memories anymore. I don't even know if I'm still missing any. I should just sleep. But I should at least take some of these flowers and leave them by Mother's body. Then I can go to sleep. I can sleep with mother. I pick a single red flower. Well, like, ending or bad ending? What the fuck's the difference, man? How can the ending be good in this game? Everything's fucked. Lay down flowers. These flowers remind me of my mother, Emile. One last time, I laid these flowers on my mother's dead body and put an end to this. It was in the field of these red flowers that mother would sing me her lullaby. Yes, these red flowers would suit her best. I set the flowers down by mother. Laying motionless beside the frail flowers, she looked so small. Seeing mother like that? My strength is gone. I fall to my knees next to her. Huh? Wait a minute, what's... I noticed a piece of paper under the chair. Is this a part of a journal? I touch the paper and suddenly the world goes red. Beans in the really red flower garden. Let's plant flowers of different colors too. Blue flowers, yellow flowers, orange flowers, pink flowers, white flowers, black flowers, colorful flowers. Let all the flowers bloom. Leanne! Mother? You came to visit me? Leanne, stand up. Mother! Stand up. Stand up. Joe Biden. Wake up, Joe Biden. The stench of blood, the smell of mother, it feels so comforting. I jerk awake and look down at the piece of paper. Mother's hand. A square stone with prayers inscribed on it sits in the church garden. I've decided to plant flower seeds among the red flowers. As I say my prayers, so we'll have lots of kinds of flowers. Mother came and picked me up, and her hand was covered in something red. Wouldn't it be nice if there was a lot of different flowers, Mother? Ever since I was a child, I've always loved my mother. Always, then and now. Why? The end that was reached out to me in my memories was always covered in blood, and she spoke so cruelly. There was no sign of affection. Why did I love mother? Why, even though I was in love, why did I love this person? I stared at her. Mother. Mother was telling me to stand up. I need to know why I loved her. Suddenly I was standing as if someone had pulled me to my feet. In my memories, I was digging a hole at the stone monument in the garden to plant flower seeds. For some reason, I can't get the image out of my head. Man, maybe I should do that. What was I planting there? Back then, I loved mother from the bottom of my heart without a shadow of doubt. I should go there again. I should visit that flower garden one last time. I wish that was one last game screen as well, but I mean... You can't have everything, can you? Dude! How's the DS game this long, huh? The point and click DS game? This long? Game about... a girl being beat up by her mom? I get to the point at some point. Jesus. It's like the ending will be so touching. The arc system works, piece of crap. That what you think, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I knew it when I googled. Published by Arc System Work. Should be cat game. The seeds were actually a key? See several plants trying to sprout from under the dirt. Flower seeds, just like it said in the diary. So you reach out for it. But as soon as I touch one, it falls apart like it was dried out. I use my hands to push the dirt aside. I see a small box buried right here. Inside is a key and a paper with lots of holes and a flower on it. Oh, the flower. There's some kind of note as well. I look at the note. All the different flowers. The yellow flower is me. The blue flower is the priest. The green flower, Sasha. Fuck you. Fuck you. The deaf flower is this guy. The fucking option info stops blocking the block button. Bam. The red flowers are mommy. I hope a bunch of pretty flowers bloom. This is what it says. I must have buried this note in those seeds. Making a mother. Mother. Mother's hands were dyed red. They always reeked of blood. They have the epicuria cancer tears. They're coming in with their madness. The red field of flowers spreading before my eyes. Shovel, a tool used to dig things up. To me, that was everything Mother ever was. That's right. I just love everything about her. But I wonder, did my strange mother love me back? I want to know everything about Mother. I put the note back into a box and stand up. I should look for it again, for my real mother. Look inside the box and decide to take the people. Yo! Take the Hitler key as well. Or did I actually go back to my mom, or did I not give a shit? Or like, it's just implied like, oh, I will find the true mystery, what my mom really was. Not her dead body. I'm not gonna go back there and check her dead body. What's the point of that? That must be it. Oh, I thought it was taking poison damage. Wrong way. My bad. Yeah, this strafe button though? This is not it! Green key. It won't turn? Shut the fuck up. Desks are lined up in neat rows. I step into the large room. The desk is covered with papers. Read papers. I look through the papers on the desk. Some of the words are smudged. To Central Headquarters. This facility is regarded by some as inhuman, and as such, been gained criticism. Of prisoners, we information only torture. There's military technology, honor. Using the military, we doing the right research will exonerate. Some people will become saints. We choose to become devils doing this. Among out group. Outstanding. This wouldn't have happened. It's too badly damaged to read anymore. I was just thinking about that double door in Mystery of the Druids that soft locked you if you opened the wrong door for it. Classic. There's a key on the desk in the back. Yes! 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 Looks like a military flag. Is it crazy that both Capcom and Namco Bandai was like Koi Tecmo, whatever Tekken devs are. Like, yo, let's kill off our big bad guy. Yo, let's revive him as well. Fuck yeah. Isn't that crazy? Although I do like the face of Hihachi with this mustache. His smirking. It's pretty good. This is blue. Finally, 50% through the game. Yes! Now what? What does that even do? Like, hello? Where was that? What did it move? Is it the little penis on the room over there? It's gotta be. Yes! Looks like there's a door on the other side of the pedestal. There's a door in the back. Hold up before an explosion happens. You know what? I'm right next to the blankies. Maybe I should grab some. I'm running out. What if there's 3 claymores back to back, huh? You never know. Mom's crazy like that. This is not where it is. Wait, where were the blankies? Hallway in that corner room. Okay, never mind. Oh. There's no way there's 3 claymores. Meow. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. God. This seems all too familiar, this tile set. It's like I'm back on B2F. Climb the stairs and take a deep breath, trying to bring some life back to my exhausted body. What is this place? The atmosphere is so different from where I've been before. I can hear the sounds of heavy machinery. Maybe it's a factory. This lines up with that fucked up room in the B3F floor that I've always wanted to go to. Great! Yeah. I don't know if I can do it for new chatters, but... Did I blow up? The room shakes as I walk in, knocking me to the ground. What a racket. Feels like there's a huge machine running somewhere nearby. Sounds like a big, complicated machine. I wonder what this room is for. This room is hot. I feel like I'm next to a fire. I think the door says generator room. Yeah, it seems to be working perfectly. Let's go over here first. Yep, a fucking mess like every other room. This room is filled with all kinds of machines. There are some kind of utensils on top of the desk. Were they used for some kind of experiment? Yab dab dee blah blah blee bee bee. The whiteboard is covered with what looks like maps of this facility and has a facility destruction strategy written on it. Fuck, man. According to this, it looks like their plans were to blow up the generator room. There's a note in the piece of paper here. I look at the note. Emile and Leanne. In the aftermath of the mass executions, the stench of blood here got even stronger. Leanne should have been killed too. But Emile had done just what I'd expected her to do. She'd protected Leanne and slaughtered any soldiers that came to try and kill her daughter. Emile immediately charged with treason, but she went into hiding underground in my lab. Emile and that girl remind me of the two people that I used to know. I decided to help them. The mercenaries won't stay here too long. The virus is still around. Emile and Leanne will only need to hide for a few more days. I have to get out of here too. This will be the year of the cat. Stay by me. I'll be your friend. Stay hidden behind me. I won't let anybody kill you. Emile Theresia is a traitor. That bitch. She fights. Show the true colors. Every role. Kill that woman. Her daughter too. Fuck. She killed some of our men. Oh, fuck. Emile is protecting her daughter. Kill the daughter first. No, she'll kill me. Come on, she's only one woman. Mother? Oh, Mother, she's protecting me. Mother's back. Oh, never mind. Yo, I won't let anybody kill you as long as I'm alive. You live as long as I'm alive. Which is why when I'm dead, I'm gonna activate all the traps. She's a demon! Kill the devil! Kill her! No! Don't hold back! Kill the door! Mother, I'm alive? Pull back! Pull back! There's nowhere to hide in here. We can't lose any more men. We'll finish them off later. Until they've left, I'll keep you safe. The first treatment sample is done. This is a token of my thanks. I keep going over the memory I just found again and again. I'm trying to convince myself of Mother's existence. The Epicari virus had spread to this underground facility. The mercenaries controlling this region decided to execute us. I know Mother protected me then. She'd even gone so far as to murder her own comrade. That psychotic lady who loved blood and set traps for me. Mother, she's been protecting me all this time. I look up. When I wake up, well, I know it's gonna be, I'm gonna be the one standing next to you. I know what yabba dabba dabba yabba dabba dabba do. Were they used for some kind of experiment? There's some kind of utensils on top of the desk. Were they used for some kind of experiment? There's desks, tools, and rubble piled in front of the desk in the corner. Were they used for some kind of experiment? Oh, the corner of this box looks burnt. It looks like it was dragged here. Oh, well, don't mind if I do. Yup. I can't find anything useful. Yup. As I touch it, I hear a click and say I'm in incredible pain. I let go immediately. It looks like I got electrocuted. Dumbass. Anything else in here, then? We're plans to demolish this building using explosives. Those explosives will come in handy if I can get them. I can use them to get out of here. Blow my mother's corpse into pieces. And I would walk 100 miles and I would walk 100 more. 500, I mean. This room is a mess. I started thinking about 1,000 miles at the same time, so I got messed up. It looks like someone went crazy in here. Papers are scattered across the desk. This room looks like it was used for research, but on what? There are several boxes in the room. The corner of this box looks burned. It looks like it was... No. I'm not falling for that one again. The whiteboard has some pictures and a note saying, erase the existence of Emile Theresia. We can't let anybody know that she owned us. There's a piece of paper attached to the board. Look at the paper. New vaccine, Theresia. After all the executions are done, after all the infected were dead, after all that, I finally was able to create the new vaccine, Theresia. It can only be generated from Martel Theresia's genes. But I discovered that Emile, Theresia shared the same genetic code. I decided to give this new vaccine to Leanne. The missionary are already gone. I must leave too. Only Leanne and Emile will be left. Was I ever loved? Love? Don't be silly. Silly? Yes, it's such a stupid world. But I love Mother. So I want to be with her forever. Is that so? Alright then, I won't stop you. You've never loved anyone, Emile. That's not entirely true, man. Now stop talking about love. Come on over here. It's almost time for me to leave. Yes, but I want to give you this. This vaccine was created from DNA of a certain girl. Because I took the vaccine, I'm still eroded by that girl. The treatment was named after that girl, Martel Theresia. I think it's a coincidence, but she had the same name as your mother. Martel is no longer alive. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is your mother. Yuck! My mother's a bunch of globules. Vaccine Theresia. It's made from my mother. From Emile Theresia's DNA. That's right, Mother isn't dead. Oh, Mom. These red creatures. The ones crawling around in the underground building? Those red beads. That's what my mother is now. I'm gonna blow it up. Their mom be like, ooh ah, ooh ah. Making sure that is my mother now. The red beans. The red bean paste in my mochi. That's my mom. Alright, time to jump into a nuclear explosion. Whee! Big machine is shaking and giving off loud heat. The thunderous groaning noise it makes is very loud. I don't think I want to touch it. If I'm not careful with this thing, I think something bad will happen. Big machine is shaking and giving off loud heat. What the fuck do I do then? I wonder if this is the same generator room I saw in the plans. So I gotta find the boom boom. Let me hear you say, way ho. Fuck. I gotta chuck a bomb in there. Fuck. That just sounds like I'm farting when I'm walking here. Embarrassing. What do I have to play with? Your gun? Do I have ammo? I got the flower thingy. Let's have a bunch of garbage. Am I supposed to just look at the mother door and it works? No. Well, I tried. Go to 6F. Huh? This is 6F. Yeah, this is not even, I thought that was the blanket room, dude. Why a refill? I don't even recall where it is, damn bitch. My bad. This went that deep? B2F. Oh yeah, there's more stuff. This ain't 6F though. Yeah, it's all fucked. I can't go back there because it's filled up. Sorry, another entrance? Was Mom that high up? Fuck, man. Wish I could get an overview of the map, but you can only check the map for the current floor. This is 2F. I think there were stairs in the generator room. I must have misclicked because I clicked in the corner and they said no way, buddy. Which, if that's the case, I'm gonna warp back in time. Oh. Okay. Pretty, you know, whatever, man. Game glitch. Please, Mom, please don't put claymores on here. I screwed up. I turned the wrong side. It was not efficient. There we go. Fuck! Oh, there, man. The camera machine is set up. What's your motion? There's some plastic exploded planted on the machine. There's some plastic exploded center here. This was probably part of the plan to destroy the facility. There's a piece of paper in between the device and the plastic explosive. Looks like this piece of paper has the locations of the other pieces of plastic explosives. It looks like the rest of them are on B2F after you go down the ladder. I wonder which ladder it's referring to. So as long as I have these explosives, I can destroy any prison door. I think looking for the rest of the explosives might be a good idea. But now I think I'll take some of this plastic explosive. I hear a sound from somewhere nearby. Maybe a door or something. Oh, I thought I was getting chased. Well, I'm just a teenage girl. Open door. I open the door and a gust of wind hits me in the face. It scares me, and for a moment I hesitate to open the door. But just then I realize there is a small piece of paper on the middle door. I pick it up. It's a paper. Mother has been setting up traps all over this underground facility. Mother is probably only capable of showing her love through violence. She means to keep me by her side forever. If I left her behind and went somewhere else, I'm sure she would rather kill me than let me go. And by hurting me, she makes it so I can never forget. That was the only way Mother knew how to love. Now it's time to sleep. My memory fades each day. I think I'm infected with the purple virus, so I took the vaccine, the red squirming vaccine. My beloved mother is quietly squirming around my body. Vaccine Theresia. Yeah, okay. The stench of blood. Surrounding mother. The eyes brimming with madness. Yes, I remember. Since the day she found me. Mother has always loved me. Started slamming the baby against the wall. That's just her showing love. Oh, are we in Brazil? Suddenly, my body is buffeted by a strong blast of air. I climb the twisting staircase and go through a door. I let the wind blow around me and think of Mother. The piece of paper I'm holding has Leon Theresia written on it in tiny letters. That's right. Epicari, the purple virus, causes people to lose their memory. As Epicari spread, I stayed behind with Mother. We knew this place was going to be deserted. We got red dirt here. And Mother began to fill the building with traps to make sure I wouldn't run away and would stay by her side forever. She could only express herself through violence. That was the only way she could show me her love. I remember everything. The traps that drink my blood are a sign of your love. With this pain and these scars, you make sure that I'll never forget you existed. And if I'm going to leave you anyway, you might as well take my life, right? That's right. Mother loved me. She left me on the ground and I waited for her return, but she never came back. Perhaps she died soon after she left me. I was infected by Epicari and I gradually started to lose my memory. Vaccine Theresia. Injected myself with the medicine made from Mother's DNA and fell asleep in that room. And now I'm here. I remember everything. I should just get out of here. However, I want to see Mother one last time. Which one, the globules or the body? Fuck! That takes so long to re-click. My hair drenched in oil and blood is flowing in the wind. I wonder how long I've been in this underground facility buried under the sky. Hold on, before I fall off and die. You never know. Go down the ladder to B1F. Huh? Go down? Oh, I'm at the place where I always wanted to go. Never mind, it doesn't go lower than this. Okay. This device looks like it might have something to do with the controls for the generator. Well, I guess it's gonna be easy to find the C4 then. Reach for the corpse.
Okay.
He must have been a soldier. This corpse is wearing a uniform. There are plastic explosives around the corpse. If I touch the detonator, I think there will be a huge explosion. One by one, I pick up the charges that might still be useful. Wait, this corpse is full of bullet holes. The soldier must have been shot to death. What? I'll take some of the charges and leave. There's some kind of device. Maybe it has something to do with the destruction plan I saw on the whiteboard. Huge. Huge boulder. I guess not. It would remove itself at times, but now it stopped removing itself. So that's cool, because I would have died here. No. So, I got those. Am I supposed to get more? Go back to our corpse. Fill her up with C4. Bye-bye, Mom. This is where I'm gonna get the mother melody. Oh, no, man. Yeah. Whoops. Mother's corpse was left untouched. Mother's corpse. The way the light hits it almost makes it look like she's glowing. I walk toward Mother. Mother is dead. She just sits at the desk. Mother. Before I know it, I'm hugging Mother's decaying body as tightly as I can. I close my eyes. Mother. Mother wanted to keep me by her side forever. To love her, that was love. To her, she was just trying to ensure the future she wanted. A bond that can't be expressed with words. That was what she was looking for. That's why she was obsessed with me. I know this. The horrible traps that she set. They are a manifestation of her love for me. Mother, even now you still smell like blood. I opened my eyes. Wait, there's a piece of paper on Mother's body. Mother paper! I can put this piece of paper into the organ and we can play a song. If I use this paper, another door will open. Mother put it under her body as if she was protecting it. Took the paper and let go of Mother. Her spine broke. Oops. Oh, it's just a boulder. It's just a boulder. Help! Oh. Dumbass door. Something translucent about the sound. Suddenly memories are rushing back. I'm in the center of the field of red flowers. I'm in my mother's arms. She reeks of blood. My mother, the torturer. Remember the mysterious lullaby she sang to me when I was little. The field of fiery red flowers is spread out in front of me. Whoa, 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 slow down! That is all I remember of my mother. Hold up. Okay. Merry Christmas. What's up? This Mother. I hear a loud noise. Mother! Eureka blood! It may be freedom. How you doing, Gigi? Blood pledge. My paradise takes place in war. I kill and torture. I feel at peace listening to screams as I tear through flesh and blood. I kill old people, women, and children. But I don't understand. The mother and the child that I killed fell against each other. Even in death, they're together. Parents, children, mothers. I don't understand it. You are no longer alive. Why do you stay together? A tiny baby buried in the rubble, covered in blood. Tell me. I want to know. You're my daughter from now on. I put the piece of paper into the hole of the organ. Nothing. This game is something. Ugh. A baby buried in this rubble. A tiny child is buried here. Stop crying, little one. Little one, baby, from now on. You are my daughter. So she definitely slammed Leanne against walls. Yo, can things get worse, man? I'm walking around with C4 on me. That's not good. I hear an explosion in the distance and the ground shakes. What's happening? A moment later, I see red tongues of flame out the corner of my eye. Mamma mia! Oh, shit. This game's not bad, it's just dragged on a bit. It's getting in the way of ATF6. Yep. The church is engulfed in flame. I quickly crouch down. I have to get out immediately. I have to. But what about my mother? I want to be with my mother. Right here with her. I hear Theresia squirming about as if they're trying to tell me. Something. Vaccine Theresia. I can hear them moving. It's as if they're trying to tell me to escape. I raise my head. I have to get out of here. I stumble to my feet and throw away the things I've been carrying. I don't need them anymore. I tear the pendant from around my neck and throw it to the floor. The sound it makes as it hits the floor echoes over the flames. I struggle to pull my bruised and battered body upright. As I stand, I suddenly remember those tiny red creatures. I remember those ominous, hideous little creatures, the color of flame. But wait, they weren't hideous. They were beautiful. You can't get hints now. Yeah, what the hell? Hold up. Yeah, you've told me this before, Gigi. I know. Don't have to remind me, boy. It's time to finally leave. Freedom, at last. Seems like the door with the red flower on it is open. Open door. Seems like the door with the girl on it is open. Ouch! Why do they make these doors oddly about my story, huh? That makes sense. It seems like the door with the woman and child on it is open. No. The final door. The door is shut tight. What? I still have everything. What do you mean, man? Yeah! Oh. Never mind. I just don't have my crowbar and hammer. The door in front of me has been boarded up. Now I put C4. Place all the plastic explosives I have on the door. There's a single hand grenade underneath the door. I decided to take it with me. That's handy. Throw a hand grenade. I throw a grenade at the door. The flame set off the grenade and the plastic explosive, causing a massive explosion. It feels like my consciousness is being blown away. Before I could act, the huge explosion completely surrounded me as well. Everything in front of me turns red. Not knowing what just happened, my vision becomes hazy, phasing. Mother. How did she not survive that? She survived way worse, man. Yeah, the abandon is I blew myself up. Does it let me prompt the grenade from a distance? Or does it just blow itself up because of the heat? I hide behind the pillar and watch the door I've covered in explosive plastic explosion. Yeah, that makes more sense. Toss a hand grenade toward the base of the door. The explosion slams me against the wall. The TNT rips a huge hole in the door. Hopefully I didn't need to be at full health. Thank you. I walk through the hole I've made in the door and step out. This is a symbolism for birth. Into the light. Light shone through the cracks, and I made my way to the door. All that lay on the other side were endless fields of red. Red flowers that stretched out as far as the eye could see. Behind me, flames began to rise. The places I've been collapsed around me as they were engulfed in flames. I slowly started to move forward, as though I was being drawn by the light and sound of the flames. The flower petals, consumed and lifted by the flames. gently fell down along with the burning embers. That was my most beloved mother, just like vaccine Theresia. I don't look too beat up. Surrounded by the burning petals, I kept walking through the fields. Of flowers, feeling the sunlight, feeling the air touch my skin, the scent of flowers and dirt, the distant sound of the wind. I hadn't felt wind for so long. That's when I suddenly realized something didn't feel right. Yo, they should make like a vertical DS or something. That'd be sick. My hands were drenched in blood. My hair covered in oil. Blood all over my body. It was just like Mother. No matter how much I ran, the red flowers stretched out before me. Suddenly, I heard a small, weak voice. I can hear it. A baby crying? Is that 7 level? The story repeats itself. I looked and saw, surrounded by the red flowers, blowing in the breeze. A small, small baby crying, gently. Now it's my turn to torture it. When I came to my senses, my uncertain footsteps took me in the direction of the child. Finally, I get the set of traps of my own. I gently picked up the baby and held it in my arms. Palm mouth. It's warm. In my arms, the baby let out a sigh of relief. And fell fast asleep. How lovable. Why? Why are they so lovely? This random baby. Lovely. 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 I don't get it. He said next week? No! What's up with DS games, horror games having 2 playthroughs? First Nanashino game, now this? You gotta be kidding me. One last trap. This was a game jam game? The story of Theresia begins to unwind itself as time passes. There was a girl named Martel Theresia. 48 hours. Oh, I clicked here. Lost time. Man. That's just one segment. Stop crying, child. Child, you are now? Child, my daughter. I remembered the moment when someone grabbed my leg and yanked me out of the rubble. Suddenly, there was light. It was so bright. As my eyes adjusted to the light, I saw a woman with pale skin drenched in blood. Still remember it clearly, the smell of blood in my mother's face. That was when I was born. Yar. I was born into a country at war. The war took my real parents when I was only a year old. A tiny creature that could barely speak. A helpless child who couldn't do anything without our parents. I was left behind, buried under rubble in the ruins of a small town, waiting to die. That was when the slight woman with pale skin dragged me out of the rubble. She was my mother, the head of the torture division for a mercenary unit from the enemy nation, Emile Theresia. The village I lived in was under the control of the enemy nation. My mother belonged to the mercenary unit that had jurisdiction over my village. The mercenaries had taught my mother the ways of torture her whole life. She had no siblings, no friends. All she did every day was hurt people, physically and emotionally. That was the only life my mother, Emile, was given. With none of the love or care a normal child might receive, my mother never learned to feel pain when she tortured others. Instead, she found that her work gave her a certain kind of joy, despite her young age. Contrary to her young, frail appearance, she was so cold-blooded that people began to call her the devil. When the rumor began to circulate that the devil had brought home a child, people were shocked. A brewer adopted a child. Has she lost her mind for real now? Well, they do say every Mormon has maternal instincts. My mother took me to a church on the outskirts of the village and officially made me her daughter. I remembered the church. It was in the middle of a field, watched over by a quiet priest with long hair. My mother visited the church with me in her arms. The priest said nothing, just looked at us sadly. Please, give that child a name, and please say a prayer. Pray for the child's divine protection. I remember that mother's arms were very warm. The church had a basement. It was built long ago, before the priest was even born, as a prison for sinners. It was more than a place to pay for your crimes. It was a place to pray. Some sinners felt uncomfortable under the sun and went there of their own free will. They would come to the church every day and pray for forgiveness. Even though the subterranean prison was rank with the smell of blood, to the sinners it was a sanctuary. But time passed. Eventually, war came to our country, and the church fell under the enemy control. The basement prison had become a military base, and its purpose had changed. Mother gave me the lane in the AM. Mother worked and lived as a torturer in the underground base. Whenever she had time off work, Mother would come to the church to visit me. She would stand in front of the altar with me in her arms, and stroke my head while she sank me to sleep with a strange lullaby. A field with sparse red flowers, the smell of dirt and flowers, the soft wind, the warm sunlight, bright lights, the strange singing voice, and the constant smell of blood that always followed my mother. These were the things that made me feel safe when I was a child. Whenever Mother visited me at the church, she never let me out of her sight. To other people, it looked more like some kind of obsession than motherly love. And in fact, as I matured, Mother became more and more insistent that I never leave her side during their visits. As I grew older and learned to walk, Mother forbid me to come in contact with other people. I wasn't allowed to go outside. I could only speak to Mother. You are my daughter. Forever. This bond is only for you and me. Whenever Mother held me, I could smell the stench of blood all over her. She spoke to me in a stern tone. You must not speak with anyone other than me. You must not leave your room when you are alone, because you are my daughter. Mama! Once she had made me promise, she gave me a key. It was a strange key with the tip broken off. An oddly shaped bloodstained key that probably didn't work. As she handed me the key, she looked me in the eye and said, "Keep this key with you. This is your key. From now on, you will have no relationships with anyone except me." It was a symbol of my confinement. I was very young and only barely understood what Mother was saying. But making the promise was easy. Mother was everything to me. As long as Mother was with me, that was all I needed. When I turned 7, I began working for the priest. It became my job to take care of the church's animals, and it was a job that kept me away from other people. Perhaps Mother had told the priest to make it that way. Without any human contact, I came to love my job, because I was able to find companionship with the animals. When I started my job, a baby horse was born. It was so cute that I took special care of it. She was a mare with red hair, and I named her Emmy. I became very fond of her. I used to sneak out my room and visit Emmy, even when it wasn't time to work. Emmy was a very smart horse, and I felt like she understood what I was saying to her. Yeah, well, it's making sense of her story. The red-haired mare that grew up with me. I wonder what she's doing now. As I grew up, Mother continued to visit me regularly. She would check on any little thing I'd done, and I started to feel like she was keeping watch over me. And always, the smell of blood followed her. I began to feel like the smell that followed her was seeping into my skin. I used to be really scared of that smell. It wouldn't go away. I used to wash my hands over and over, trying to get rid of it. No matter how hard I washed, the smell of blood was always there. But I couldn't stop. I went to the river every day to wash my hands. Perhaps because I was there every day, a boy came up to me. Uh-oh, time to shoot that kid in the head. Isn't this river pretty? It's cold, but it feels nice. You should chill fruits and drinks here. The boy's name was Sasha. He was a war orphan around my age who also lived in the church. I think Sasha took interest in me because of our shared past. After that day at the river, he would talk to me every time he saw me. However, I did my best to comply with Mother's wishes and did my best to avoid Sasha. Around that time, a whole bunch of red flowers suddenly bloomed in the fields surrounding the church. The flowers were beautiful, but something about their color made me think of poison. They reminded me of Mother. I was desperate for a different color of flower. So much so that I began digging holes and attempting to plant other types of flowers. I think that I was trying to put another color in that red field. If the red flowers were my mother, I wanted my own presence there as well. Why are you spilling blood there, though? Still, Mother regularly visited the church to spend time with me. I began to notice that every time Mother would visit me, the priest seemed to be afraid of her. Although I suppose it would only be natural to be scared of a woman like my mother. But I also began to notice that Mother was scared of the priest too, but in a very different way. Maybe Mother saw something divine in him that frightened her? Whatever it was, I couldn't see it. Mother, surrounded by the red flowers, was nothing but beautiful. I always felt that there was something about her that just sucked me in. Mother took me to the field a lot. We never did much, just sat and looked at the red flowers. She didn't smile much, and when she talked to me, her voice was always a little cold. To me, the smell of blood that her job left lingering on her skin, the lullaby she'd sung to me as a child, the expensive fields of red flowers surrounding the church. All of these things were aspects of my mother. I turned 10. I was living a pious life. The church was poor, but so we didn't have much food. Pious, pie-filled life. In the middle of the night, when there was no one around, I would sit in front of the altar and pray for other people's happiness. Sasha began talking to me even more frequently. I did my best to obey Mother and stay away from him, but Sasha continued to try to talk to me. Even when I was taking care of the animals, Sasha would often show up. I couldn't understand. Why did he take such an interest in me? But it felt kind of nice. I started to think that maybe deep down I did want to get to know other people. Sasha knew that I wasn't allowed to come in contact with people besides Mother. We knew nothing good would happen if people saw us talking. Sasha had told me so. Because we couldn't talk much, Sasha started to write letters and bring them to me. He would hide his letters in the mountain of hay near the animals, and I would hide my reply in the same place. We had many long conversations this way. Since I was forbidden to go outside, Sasha would tell me about the world beyond the church. I started to feel like I was slowly falling for him. He was the one person besides my mother who would talk to me. I'll put the letter in our usual place. I'll put my letter here tomorrow and the day after that, and the day after that. Since you can't see the world, I'll tell you what happens. Sasha. The day I turned 12, the war finally came to an end. My country had lost the war. Our enemy had developed a new kind of weapon to end the war. The weapon they had created to end the war was called Epicari. It was a powerful biological weapon that infected its victims with a disease created in the lab. A little bit of war crime. After the war, many people in my village began to behave oddly, behavior getting worse and worse until they had finally committed suicide. Behind this strange behavior and suicides was the bioweapon Epicari. Those infected would first begin to behave strangely, and then eventually lose their memory. Different people would be affected differently by the virus. Some would fear a certain color, some would roll up in a corner and groan. Whatever they did, it got worse over time. With some villagers killing animals or even other people, but infection always ended with suicide. You can see anything physically wrong, but after death, the skin of the corpses would turn a bright, beautiful purple. The purple skin told us the corpses were spreading the virus. The purple corpses had to be burned as soon as possible to keep the virus from spreading. The villagers began to gather the corpses and infect the infected together into one area. The church on the outskirts of the village. The church where I lived. As the corpses began to turn purple, they were burned quickly, without any prayers. The people burning the bodies wore thick protective suits to keep them from getting infected. And everyone else was told to stay away from the corpses. But I couldn't stand it. I ignored the warnings and offered my prayers for the dead. No, Seven's talking in his sleep. Don't worry about it. All I can do is pray. Pray. The Picari spread like wildfire, and the death toll continued to rise. Pretty soon, strange people in lab coats were visiting the church more and more often. A lady with black hair named Emile was the head doctor. She was always in control, ordering the doctors around and treating the infected patients. But I also saw her burn the bodies of the dead without hesitation. After Emile's arrival, the spread of the virus finally slowed down. I heard people saying that the treatment had been developed for Epicari. Eventually, the church became the base for Maylee's research, and I often saw her stay there overnight. I noticed Maylee watching me as I prayed for the corpses that were waiting to be burned. Stand up. It's okay now. There's a medicine that can defeat the purple virus. I'm Maylee. I'm a doctor. Maylee appeared to have taken an interest in me. It wasn't like she took time to talk to me or anything, but every time we saw each other, I could feel her watching me. After several days of this, it was like any other visit Mother had made. That day, the plan was for Mother to spend the night at the church and head for work the next day. Whenever Mother was at the church, she would never leave my side. But that night, I woke up and Mother wasn't there. I was really worried, and I got up to wander the halls of the church looking for Mother. Mother, where are you? Just then, I heard something moving nearby. I don't know why, but the sound caught my attention, and I walked slowly toward the noise. It was coming from the storage room. When I opened the door, I couldn't help but give a small scream. Hundreds of small red beads covered the walls of the room, crawling about like bugs. I was terrified, but something about them attracted me and I froze. What is this room? The red beads are moving. I wanted to run, but I couldn't move. My body refused to respond. I felt like I was paralyzed. What are you doing out this hour? That voice tore me out of my paralysis. I turned around. Emile was staring at me. They seem to have crawled out of the bottle again. Did they startle you? They get out a lot. Oh, I'm talking about these red creatures. They are called Theresia. But never mind that. What are you doing out so late? Having trouble sleeping? Before I knew it, I was running away as fast as I could. I don't know why. I felt like I'd seen something I really wasn't supposed to see. Anywhere was better than that room. I never saw Theresia again. And the spread of the Epicari virus was brought under control, although it wasn't stopped. Time passed. I turned 16. Mother's attitude never changed. When she came to visit me, she wouldn't let me leave her side. She was aloof and didn't talk much, and she always smelled of blood. I was still forbidden to meet other people. Finally, one day, Sasha nervously confessed his feelings for me. I'm in love with you. I always have been. I've always loved you. He confessed his love towards me. Sasha bit his lip as he told me how he felt. But I didn't know what to say to him. I like Sasha too. I wanted to be with him forever. That was how I felt. Is that love? Does Mother, who never smiles at me, love me? I was confused. Mother's words rang through my head. I forbid you to talk to strangers. How do you feel about me? What am I to you? Sasha kept talking. I still hadn't replied. He asked me to come see the world, but Mother had forbidden me to ever go outside. The world outside scared me. Still, a part of me wanted to know what was out there, and that part was getting harder to ignore. Finally, one sunny day, as usual, Sasha was trying to get me outside. For whatever reason, my resolve wavered, and I took a step out toward him in the outside world. At that moment, out of the corner of my eye, I saw Mother. Wait, a fire gets stabbed. And she saw us. I broke into a cold sweat as I tried to hold back the fear and guilt I suddenly felt. Mother had a knife in her hand and was walking calmly towards Sasha. Yeah? A friar noticed Mother with the knife and moved to stop her. But without hesitation, and almost without looking, her hand moved like lightning. And her blade dug itself deep into the chest of the friar. Some soldiers heard the commotion and ran over to seize Mother. They picked up the friar and rushed him to the hospital. But the knife had gone too deep. He had died before he hit the floor. I was in a daze. I barely remember going back to my room. I sat in my room, frozen, my mind struggling to make sense of what I'd seen, of my emotions. I tried to move my body, but it wouldn't respond. Was Mother a murderer? I didn't want to see anyone. Mother's face covered in blood. The image won't go away. Blood. There was so much blood. Blood all over Mother's face. Arms, hair. I was used to the smell of blood, and I knew that Mother was a torturer, but I'd never actually seen her kill someone before. I felt like I was about to go crazy. She killed someone, just like that. Mother is a murderer. The moment Mother killed that man, I couldn't get that image out of my head. After that incident, Mother was forbidden to leave her base. She stopped visiting the church. I was scared to see Mother, so when I heard she won't be coming to the church anymore, I was relieved. But that day, the stench of blood and the scream of a dying man, the dark red blood covering Mother's face, that moment in time was ingrained in my memory. I couldn't do my job and locked myself in my room for a while. A couple days later, Emile came to visit me. She took me out into the fields surrounding the church. The red flowers were in full bloom. It was the same place Mother and I had visited so many times when I was young. The smell of the flowers, the smell of blood that followed my mother, memories of my childhood rushed back, and along with them, the memory of my mother murdering someone. Emile spoke. Well, I think everyone only cares about their own lives. Your mother, she's not the murderer you think she is. Even if she kills people. I wasn't sure if Emile said that to make me feel better, or if she really meant it. Your mom. Whatever the case, every time I saw the red fields, I thought of Mother. She never let me out of her sight when she came to the church. She always held my hand and kept me next to her. And I desperately tried to live up to her expectations. The smell of blood in her cold hands. She never smiled, and she had such long silver hair. Those memories were engraved in my heart. Emile saw me, engrossed in my thoughts, and muttered, "Maltel Theresia, you remind me of her." About a year had gone by, when suddenly the epicari virus began to spread again. Stockpiles of the treatment were nearly depleted when the outbreak occurred. The results were devastating. The infected turned hostile, some turning on the healthy, some just killing each other. They were put in chains and kept under tight surveillance. Even with such extreme measures, the spread of the virus could not be contained. It was decided that the village and church would have to be evacuated. The survivors would be relocated to an underground facility the troops had used as a base. The villagers said it had been used for torturing. It was a cold, dark place that reeked of blood. Mother was there. When they told me that where we'd be going, I heard Mother singing her lullaby in the back of my mind. I was going to see Mother for the first time since she had murdered the friar. I was scared to see her. I knew she would lock me up again. I would smell like blood again. And Mother is a murderer. I wanted to be free from the smell of blood. Mother probably doesn't love me. I don't remember ever seeing Mother smile. I'd spent a year thinking about all of this after Mother left. But if I relocate with everyone else, I'll see Mother again. Should I leave the surviving infected people in the village and go see Mother? If you stay here, you will be killed. You must come with us. Let's go. To where your mother is. The day I was to move underground, Sasha took my hand and asked me if I wanted to run away with him. Run away from the mercenaries. Emile is underground. She's a murderer. I know she will just lock me up again. Sasha looked very serious, but there was something about his eyes. They had the color of hope. I wanted to free myself from Mother. I wanted to be with Sasha forever. But I wanted to see Mother. Without hesitation, I took my hand away from Sasha. since the day I saw Mother murder the friar. I wanted to be free from the smell of blood, but the smell of blood had seeped into my heart. The smell of blood that followed Mother had become even stronger. Mother. Shadow Realm. I want to see you. I want to see Mother again. I'm going to see her. I'm going to get to see her again. Mother was torturing prisoners in the dim prison underground. On the day I went underground, I frantically asked Meili to take me to Mother. Without hesitation, Meili agreed and took me to see my mother. The minute Mother saw me, she took my arm firmly and led me off down the hall. She took me to the depths of the prison where it reeked of blood. She took me to the cells where the prisoners were kept. Mother threw me into one of the cells and chained me to the wall just like the other prisoners. I didn't have the urge to resist. Instead, I found myself filled with happiness. Mother's chains. Mother's smell. Don't ever let me out of these chains. I want to be in this cell forever. Fucking freak. This recap is just a full movie. I want to be with Mother forever. That was how my life in prison began. I didn't do anything. I was just chained to the wall. I could hear people groaning. I could hear Mother torturing people. It is comforting. Comforting. The sound of blood dripping. The sound of flesh being cut. The sound of gouging, cutting, tearing. The pain. The madness. It was so comforting. Comfort. In my memory, my mother is creating all the sounds and is turning them into something beautiful. I stay in the cell for a very long time. The smell of the stones and the raw smell of blood and skin, the sound of water and the groaning, everything reminded me of Mother. It was very comforting. Comforting. Why I say that word wrong every time. To me, the cell felt like my mother's womb. Meili continued her research on the treatment even after she was relocated underground. I overheard her say that something was needed to replicate it. A specific strand of DNA was needed to create the cure. In between periods of intense research, Meili visited the prison. She would come and look at me, chained like the other prisoners. She stared at me as if I reminded her of the woman whose DNA was in the cure. There was always something melancholy about Meili's expression. I remember her face clearly. That Joker. I lived in the prison for almost a year. One morning, I learned that the priest had been infected with Epicari and passed away. He had refused to take one of the few remaining doses of medicine. Said God would take the wheels. The priest had apparently been afraid of the medicine. Or so I heard. The medicine's name was Theresia. It was made by combining a specific microscopic organism with a unique DNA strand. The red beads I'd seen in the storage room at the church, that was vaccine Theresia. Many people had hesitated after seeing the cure for the first time, but they eventually took it. The priest had adamantly refused. I heard he acted out of fear of God. Even as his condition deteriorated, the priest refused treatment. Eventually, he succumbed to the virus and took his own life. Oh, is he still going to hell then, since he killed himself? Research into new ways to fight the virus could not keep up with the speed at which it spread. Eventually, the Epicari virus spread into the underground facility. Oops. Once again, the death toll began to rise. The mercenaries in charge of our village decided to abandon the underground facility and go back to their homeland. As citizens of the country had lost the war, my people were to be abandoned and murdered. It started in the early morning. People ran for their lives, but the soldiers caught and killed them. The underground facility was in chaos. Bloody corpses began to pile up in the gray hallways. I knew it was only a matter of time before I was killed as well. But it didn't matter. If I could die in Mother's womb. I sat, chained to the wall, waiting for my turn to die. At that moment, my cell door opened and someone ran in. I opened my eyes and saw Sasha. He had a key and he was trying to take the chain off my arms. You have to run away. Run! You have to make it. I'll get this chain off and we'll go. Sasha had snuck into the prison to rescue me. No, don't take off my chains. I've decided to die in Mother's womb. I told Sasha I wouldn't leave. In the most normal way possible. I knew that soon we would both be killed. Rather than leave Mother, I chose to face my death and then and there. Sasha ignored me and kept working on my chains. A shrill sound pierced the air. Mother! I mumbled her name and Sasha spun around. Somehow he found a gun which he was pointing at Mother. She just stared at him. Her eyes were the same as the day she had killed the friar. The eyes of a murderer. Sasha was shaking like a leaf, but he kept his gun pointed at Mother. I won't let you kill her. I won't let you kill her. She's coming with me. I could see tears on Sasha's face, but he didn't back down. Mother walked slowly towards Sasha. He stood frozen. Finally, she reached Sasha. Reversal! And warmly embraced him. Mother took the gun from Sasha's hands and pressed it to his hand. She started to sing her lullaby, the lullaby she used to sing to me when I was a child. I couldn't look away. Sasha was captivated by Mother. He had stopped shaking in her arms. Mother smiled and pulled the trigger. Yes, Mother smiled. The smile I thought I'd never seen. But Mother had always smiled when she sang this lullaby to me. Mother held Sasha's limp, lifeless body and continued singing her lullaby. Blood, brains, and skull fragments dripped down the cell wall. Mother kept humming her lullaby. How comforting. Comforting. As I watched her sing, I felt warm and at peace. Emile Theresia. I didn't need anyone else. She was everything to me. I was waiting for my time to come. But Mother did not allow me to die.
Yeah! Emile Theresia betrayed us. She murdered one of us. She's protecting an enemy child. That devil, alas, we see her true colors.
Mother stood in front of me and began to kill her comrades one after another. If I went too far away from her, she would grab my hand and pull me back behind her and tell me not to leave. She walked across the corpses of our former comrades, always in front of me. Mother's back.
Kill the devil! Kill her! Attack her daughter!
Mother couldn't be stopped. Anyone who got in her way was struck down. Bodies fell around her like rain. Oh, Mother, she was protecting me. She was telling me to live. As long as I'm alive, I won't let you die. We will live together. As long as I'm alive. Mother had become a traitor. We went deep into the underground facility and hid. However, if the mercenaries decided to mount a search for us, Mother knew it would be difficult to hide. It was Emile who gave us a chance to get away. Emile had somehow become rather attached to us. I could see it in her eyes. I'll hide you in my lab until they leave. With the disease spreading, I don't think they'll stay around here for very long. This is my way of saying thanks. Emile had told me that she'd been able to develop a new batch of vaccine Theresia. And that she was helping us out because we'd helped her. But at the time, I didn't understand what she was thanking us for. Just as Emile had predicted, the mercenaries soon left my country and went back to their homeland. Before long, the doctors started to leave as well. It was decided that Mother and I would be left in the underground facility. As Emile was leaving, I asked her, "Did Mother love me this whole time?" She gave me an odd look and said, "Love? Why would you say that? That's a vulgar word." That was what Emile told me. But she let me stay in the blood-drenched underground prison with my mother. Before she left, Emile showed me something. It was the red creature's vaccine Theresia. I wanted to give this to you. This was created from the DNA of a special girl. It was named after that girl. I think it's a coincidence, but she has the same last name as your mother. And the medicine I have here, the new vaccine Theresia. Do you understand? This is your mother.
Your mom.
The new vaccine Theresia. It was generated from Mother's DNA. Emile Theresia. That was when I understood. The squirming red beads, when I first saw them, they remind me of Mother. After everyone left, Mother and I were alone in the underground facility. In the silence of the abandoned prison, Mother began to lay her traps. Mother... She only knew how to show her love through violence. Her only desire was to keep me by her side forever. She worries that I might try and leave her someday. And she would rather I die than leave her. She gives me scars and pain to make sure I won't forget. It is the only way she can show her love to me. That is what I want to think. The end. I don't know how long we've been here together in the comforting silence. I just sit here, holding the pendant with a broken key. A long time ago, one of the mercenaries in Mother's unit told me about the key. This key. This was the key to the cell of a prisoner your mother was torturing before she came here. The key started to turn red from the blood of the prisoner. The key broke at the same time the prisoner died. That was the first time she had seen someone die. Even since then, Mother kept the broken key. Is that dead prisoner still tied to the chains in the cell that will never again open? That bloody key is now in my hands. But Mother has been gone for a long time. Mother, where did you... You promised me you will be with me forever. Mother, I'm beginning to lose my memories. I don't want to forget. From the day she found me, Mother always loved me. I don't want to forget that. I see my mother everywhere here. This red, wriggling creature. There's no trace of my mother in it. However, this red bead is definitely mother. I took the red beads Meili had given me. The vaccine Theresia, and I injected them into my body. This is all I have left of my beloved mother, Emile Theresia. This is mother. Even if I lose all my memory, I will never forget her. Now it's time to sleep. In this place that smells of blood. In this place that is as comforting as my mother's arms. In this place. Do we care? Who cares about this Martel fucker? The game's not even named after her, dude. Well, I mean, that was enough. You know? That was enough of a big picture. We don't need the extra bit. The Martel site is way short. Scott says it's about as long. How long? Fuck. How long to beat? Said 12 hours. Well, it's not tonight shorter, dude. I can show you the map. Completion is 17 hours. So that would definitely be another stream, though. Oh, you whispered it? There's no way it's just that room. Are you crazy? It's not just one floor, man. Don't lie to me. Ugh. Okay, someone's playthrough, it seems like Martel is 20 parts compared to Emile's 35 parts. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, I guess if I can slam dunk it in one stream next week, you know, it's fine. But not now. I mean, it's about 7 hours. Yeah, if it's short, like if we make it in 4 or 5 hours, it means EDF after time. It's just a lot of text. I mean, I don't mind, I guess, but... You know. It's just all walking around again. It's kind of crazy they went all in for this, huh? What, they were trying to sell action figures or something? Why'd they put so much heart? Come on. There's no way. Where's the comic books, the series, the Netflix adaptation? Well, they said they're now working on removing the need to log in with EGS for EDF6. Cool. The Berserk canon? Is it? What the fuck are you talking about? You think I care about Berserk in the first place? Well, bro, all I did was play the games. Meow. I mean, like, if it's our stream, then sure, why not? I mean, apparently this game is bringing me like 14 viewer max, which is impressive, seeing as it's just me walking around corridors when there's much better games that done poorly on the Friday stream. Dear Liz, damn. Lost media. Meow. Do we want to preview what this is or leave it to next week? Save it and let's save the Earth. I mean, 7's still around. Ow. Ow. Alright. I did like that recap though. I was like, why they even make the game in the first place? They should have just made it that diary. You know? That's how I feel. Ugh. Because it was a book first, then the game, like most point and clicks. Ugh. Okay. Well, I mean, like, board game. If only we knew if Canada Koji's D&D was canceled, man. Like, we could just start earlier tonight. Instead of fucking up our sleep. You know? It's like, if Koji's not here tonight, then what the fuck do I do? I guess Gauntlet, but... Urgh. Burp gay. Oops, page not found. Wait, now I got virus. So what's the difference? They have the 2-3 hours now, then you have 2-3 hours now? Later? Damn. He's pretty good. You made that game? Oh! Well. Yeah, I guess we'll play. I mean... Fuck. Guess we'll just fuck up our health, huh? I gotta run my Maple Story dailies after that, you know? Fuck. Guess I'm gonna sleep at 11 a.m. still. Ah. Alright. Well, I'll just restart the stream for EDF then. Next week is Dear Martell time. Be canceling. Yeah, wait. Just fucking cancel it. Like, at 5 p.m. Come on, he has to fucking go drive his car at 7 a.m. the next day? How does that make sense? How does this guy exist? Huh? Hello? And how many D&D campaigns is he in anyways? It's so, I know it's good. Stupid. Yeah, I know that for sure. That's why we couldn't do a drinking for Thursday game. Okay, I'll BRB. Like, give or take 5 minutes. Gonna do some pull-ups.